Hello.
Fellow gamers, what is up?
Okay.
That's where we began.
The end. That's where we
Okay,
began.
that was the session.
Yeah, bye. No. So, all right, guys. This is the last session of our Lost Mine of Phandelver campaign here on Pick Up the Voxophone. We've had a hell of a time so far, so let's end it on a high. Let's get through the introductions. My name's Leon. I am the Dungeon Master, have been for apparently, 13 sessions. That's a lucky number. You can find me on twitch.tv/ultrasoft, but the L is a 1, so it's U1trasoft. To my right, we got Spiced Extra Salty. Underneath, we've got Elias, also known as CPL Wonk. We've got My Dearest Divine in the purple bottom left corner. And then in the top left, we got, of course, Pick Up the Voxophone.
Oh,
Are there any announcements that we have to get through?
I love you.
I love you.
It's not even close to.
Love you.
Big
I hate
time.
you all.
Okay, we're good to go.
Well, no, I'll do it. So at the end of the session, because it's not in the title, this was announced on Twitter and in the Discord, but not here apparently. We're going to be doing a quick Q&A at the end, mostly so that the players, if they have any questions and I am able and allowed to answer them, then it's always interesting to have a little bit of a debrief in terms of how the campaign has gone, why certain things went the way they did. At that point, chat is absolutely more than welcome to throw in any questions, and I'll do my best to answer them. Or if you have any questions for the players as well, just throw them in there. Probably about I don't know 2-3 hours from now, towards the end of the session. But unless there's anything else, we'll just jump into it then. So, last we left off, the heroes of Phandelver handily combed their way through the undead and blight in the ruins of Thundertree. Clearly their recent experiences and practice and training have paid off in their adventures because of the ability to very handily get through the cleansing of the area, during which they were reunited with Radoth, a druid whom Jay had met as a squirrel weeks earlier. Of course, she was aware at the time that it was a druid, because squirrels don't make
good berries.
He warned at this point once more of the green dragon named Venomfang terrorizing the area around Thundertree, as well as a group of strangers. Strange masked individuals in funny, strange cloaks in the area. After making no headway with the masked individuals, who seemed like they were part of the cult of the dragon, the party approached the broken down tower at the center hill of Thundertree. And after a short but tense combat, managed to slay the dragon Venomfang. Not in small part due to Jay's intimidation tactics. Finally, Radoth thanked the party for restoring safety to the area and invited Jay to be a part of the Emerald Enclave. And after spending a brief time with Radoth, he bid them safe travels, and the heroes of Thundertree set off on their way. As you guys leave Thundertree, what would you guys like to do?
Did we head over to your family first, Jay?
Yeah, check in with them. How far was the trip home and from where we are?
To cross the river.
I believe it was about 3 hours.
Okay.
What time is it? Is it dusk?
It's probably you have probably an hour, maybe 2 hours before dusk.
Should we head out?
Yeah, let's go.
And we still have to carry the important parts from the dragon.
The dragon.
All right.
Got it.
I forgot what we all took,
Is it
but
A
it
lot.
was a lot.
there's
It was a
lots.
lot. You guys can carry that, right? You're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lazy bastard.
Pat's
okay.
chariot, you got this.
Yeah.
Remind me, are you just bringing the whole wing?
Well, we wanted to wrap up the wing.
Skin it?
We got the leather off, right? Oh no, we didn't get the leather off.
The scales?
I
We
thought
got a lot of
did-
scales up, but also we got a full wing.
I thought we
We're-
did get the leather of the wing, though. No.
I think it was the leather of the other wing, no? And then
Yeah.
you're just gonna take this wing? Or some shit?
Did we take the head?
No.
No, we didn't.
We stole its teeth and shit.
We got the teeth. And we ripped off one wing and then got the leather of the other, and then we got the scales.
I'll say you guys can just wrap up the wing. Like, it's a pretty big ass bundle. Like, it'll stick out over Chariot's head if she like wears it like on top of her backpack. But it's doable if you just sort of like break the bone, like the bones of the wing to sort of like fold them in. It's should be fine.
Sounds barbaric.
I mean, you just ripped the wing off of the living dragon. I think it's fair.
We've done a lot.
Yeah, we've done worse, I think.
That is fair.
Right, let's go.
We walk.
Okay, so once more you approach after a little over a half an hour walk, exiting Thunder Tree as the trees do become less and less gnarled. You arrive at the Neverwinter River. My face. And again, as you approach, the sort of like chill autumn air sort of like starts to warm as you approach the warmth of the steam emitting from this naturally warm river. Wading across, taking your time to sort of soak yourselves in the nice hot, almost hot spring-esque water of the shallow of the Neverwinter River. As you slowly make your way across, you arrive on the other side after however many minutes that you choose. And a combination of Serena and Dimble are use their magics and key to dry yourself off quickly and efficiently as you are comfortably dry and ready to continue the rest of the travel, which you do. After another hour or so, you're about an hour's out, going through the sort of like foresty area. Jay, you begin to recognize the familiar sort of old stomping grounds of your family, of you yourself. And at this point, it is dusk. So as the night the sun does start to set in the sky, it will be dark for the last sort of half an hour of your trek. As you make your way through the familiar forest of your childhood, making sure to sort of deviate towards one of the unfortunately destroyed areas, seeing that, just to double check on it to see if everything's all right, it is still the same as it was before, but that will take a little bit of time and a little bit of effort probably to clear out some stuff, but that's nothing that you can't deal with or your family can't deal with. And before long, trekking through the forest, you do find your way back to your cottage in the woods, as you immediately hear in the distance a muffled barking. And then a shout, "Buttons!" Before the door opens and a dog flies out of the house.
There he
Give
is.
him all the cuddles when he arrives.
Aw.
Yep. He jumps up onto you, licks your face a little bit, and sort of like walks around, like runs around you a few circles before sort of like running back towards the house as he like turns back to look at you as he runs. The first person to come out is Rob, with a looks like a hunting bow still slung around his shoulder, looking out. Is everything okay?
Yeah, we did it.
You did.
We
You did
got
what?
him.
You see him?
I just gestured to the dragon wing I'm carrying.
Well, it's bundled up. You can't
Oh.
really see that it's a wing.
Never mind.
Yeah, we saw
You-
him.
You pack up your tent and you need me to come with you.
Rob, we took care of it.
That's a wing. That's the dragon's wing.
You
Sort of
want a
like-
tooth? Dragon tooth?
Okay. Oops,
Pauses for a moment, looks. Yeah.
I don't even think I have the teeth.
Do you, as a group, hand him a tooth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of grabs it from you. It's pretty big. It's probably the size of an index finger. Sort of walks over to Jay. Just sort of like looks at you, nods for a sec, and then he just hugs you.
I'll hug him back. See, I
Aw.
told you. We take care of it.
Hold it out.
I killed him all along.
Sorry. He'll ignore that. He sort of looks at you. Damn. Did a good damn job, Janie.
Thanks, Rob. That means a lot. To
So
be
s-
fair, there might still be some people there that don't quite belong that might have to be cleaned up at one point. The cultists, they're cultists in Thunder Tree. But the dragon is gone.
Well, I'm sure me and a handful of men can take care of some cultists if they're doing anything illicit there. That's the least of our worries now that the dragon's gone. Sort of slaps you on the shoulder. Come on, go tell him the good news.
Yeah, let's go. You guys coming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gestured to Buttons to tell him to come inside with us.
Okay. Slobbers a little bit, licks your face.
Buttons.
You head inside of the cottage and are greeted immediately again by your mother, who is literally coming out of the kitchen holding a tray of cookies. And she
gosh.
sort of
It's full of
frowns. Are you back already?
Yeah, I see we're just in time.
Yeah. Here, build up some of your strength. I'm sure you'll need it for the coming battle.
There'll be no upcoming battle. We took care of it.
She killed him, Rob says. And your dad just sort of like immediately sits up with a smile on his face and then immediately, oh, shit.
You okay there?
Am I okay? I'm more than okay. He gets up sort of slowly and goes in, sort of like puts his two hands on your shoulders. Sort of like nods and smiles. He doesn't say anything. It's like he doesn't really know what to say, but he's definitely happy.
Thanks, Dad.
And then it becomes long and awkward. And then he just goes and sits back down.
Yeah, but if you guys see any sort of activity still, like areas, like proof of the green cloud, let me know, just in case. But it should be fine now.
Sure thing. How do I contact you?
Well, you can actually always send word to Phandelver.
Phandalin?
Oh, Phandalin, yeah.
There's a house
Just-
there.
Just the
Uh,
town?
The address is
I-
house is called Tinderbox.
Yeah,
Yes.
we have a place there, and
Writes
if
it down.
not, you can always reach the tavern. Like you should be able to drop off post there. We can.
I'll just do that. Yeah. Sounds easier. So is there
your
like a
favorite place?
landmark? Okay.
It's pretty small.
You spend the rest of the time there in the cottage. There is not space for all of you. How would you like to go about that?
Uh,
Yeah, sit on the floor around.
Bed rolls, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there should be
Okay,
enough
okay.
in the living room as your parents vacate. Rob heads over to his old room. Actually, I guess there'd be a storage room, eh? That's probably going to be a little bit dusty, but it's probably nicer if you guys just all for yourselves. Just take the couch, take this living room. Up to you. But
Sleep outside too.
there's
room.
space inside.
Who's called the dog?
Yeah, it's not as comfortable as you know, the Red Den, most certainly. But it's better than sleeping on the road. And there's something about home that always makes it feel just that little bit more comfortable and safe.
Before sleep, I do want Serena to make some like stretching and exercising and yoga poses before sleep.
Yoga.
All happy. And then she gets tired and she kind of just dozes off with her head pressed against the wall.
As she does that, Chariot will look over at Jay and squeeze her arm. Just, you okay?
Yeah, just grateful right now.
Yeah.
Happy and relieved.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for helping me with the dragon problem.
It was a close one.
Yeah. At several points. But it'll be better now, and the danger close to home is gone, so that's the most important bit. And I'm glad you guys were there with me.
Always.
Happy to be there.
Thanks, Jamble. Alright, I guess we should turn in though, right? We've got more coming tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good night.
As you all, one by one, allow slumber to take you. A well-deserved rest after a short but intense day.
Long rest.
Yes, please.
Long rest.
Long rest.
Long.
Extra long.
Extra long.
Go ahead and get all your health and spell slots and
Yes.
whatever.
So much easier to calculate when everything is full.
And while that's happening, Chariot, it's been a little bit over a week, probably almost 2 weeks since the last time you've had a restless night, but it does seem like it's back in full force as you find yourself once more dreaming of that all too familiar dream, the crag, you lying on the dry, hot floor, flames all around you extending for miles. The all too familiar, painful sensation of feeling like you've just been here for an eternity, not being able to move. And as you see once more that humanoid figure, that shadowy humanoid figure with horns and glowing eyes and fangs, something changes. You feel yourself able to move and you immediately sit up as if you've been trying to get up for hours, days, and you weren't able to. You suddenly shoot up, sweat pouring down your brow. You immediately instinctually get up, you look around. This individual, this shadowy humanoid figure, only slightly taller than you are, standing there, walking slightly sideways, takes a step forward. What do you do?
Why am I here?
You see as it slowly reaches behind its shoulder, and from seemingly nowhere produces a blade with a massive crossguard about as wide as its head, maybe more. And he starts pulling it out, and it just keeps on going longer and longer, impossibly long. It couldn't have possibly been behind him before he holds it and just stabs it into the ground in front of him and slowly starts walking your way, the blade in an inverted grip as the blade is being dragged, carving a line through the stone.
It's time.
Or what?
He dashes straight towards you, flinging.
I summon Talon.
Yep. So, does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Starting from full hit points, you take 13 points of damage.
Oh,
Okay.
You summon Talon, and as you do, you clash with your blade up straight towards his massive shadowy sword, and it pushes you back to the point where part of Talon actually digs into your cheek and chest, and you stumble back before sliding another 5 feet backwards. Faster! What do you do?
You know,
shit.
I will, I'll cast Branding Smite
Okay.
and go at him fast.
Good thing. Roll to hit.
Roll a hit. Okay. That is a, that's a 21.
21 will hit.
And it's 1d8 plus 5. That's 7 slashing damage and 9 radiant damage. And the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
What does he look like?
Yeah, so you sort of rush back up to him, and with a turn, you backhand him with your blade. As he does, you do it towards his offhand side, and he holds up his hand, and immediately, right before your blade impacts, a shield seems to form just out of thin air into his hand. And as it does, you make impact, and it just explodes the shield, sends him flying back as he stumbles. And you see there, as he's glowing, it's still a shadowy horned figure. The difference is there's a purple hue. Second attack?
I think Branding Smite is an action to cast, isn't it?
No, it's a bonus action.
Okay. Wait, I don't know if she'd attack though.
Yeah, it's a bonus action. You just did, right?
I don't know if she wants to attack it. If
Oh,
she
that's
sees that.
Fair enough.
I think she just stays still.
Okay. As this figure is sort of like crouched down, slowly gets back up and tilts its head. Hesitation. Runs straight back towards you, and holds up his this sort of greatsword. And as he comes down with it towards you, it shifts into a battle axe and comes straight down for a 13.
13 damage?
No, 13 to hit.
Oh, misses.
Okay. The second attack is a 19 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Comes down with a battle axe, and you instinctually hold up your shield, and you look down, and oh shit, you have your shield. You don't remember that being there. Pulls away and then goes in for another stab. This time, as the blade sort of disappears, or the axe disappears and transforms into a lance as you take a sidestep. Faster!
I'll attack again. Can I attack again?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 attacks with Talon. Both hit. Both the natural 16s. Which is 24, both.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that'll be 12 slashing damage.
Yeah.
And 13 slashing damage.
Okay. Could you roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Save. Natural 1.
Okay, so you go for a slash, and he just doesn't even parry it. He just stumbles backwards, grunting as you slash straight from his shoulder to the opposite side hip. And as he sort of crouches down, looks back up towards you, you skewer him straight through the abdomen, and he looks down at it, up at you, holds eye contact, and with both of his hands, he sort of like crushes the blade downwards, and as opposed to it dragging the blade down through his abdomen, Talon shatters into a million pieces. And he holds up a hand, and Talon appears in his hand. And he's going to attack you for, that is a 9, but then there's also a 27.
27 misses.
What's the damage modifier on Talon?
Plus, it's 1d8 plus 5 slashing.
Well, +1 because, and then plus your strength, I guess. So you'll take 2 points of slashing damage there as he sort of like slashes you.
2 points?
7.
7. Okay.
As he slashes you across the chest plate. Blood oozing out there now.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
And he sort of like slowly walks side to side.
Huh.
What do you do?
Stay still and watch him.
His eyes narrow, and he shakes his head.
What are you waiting for?
A lot of things.
No more waiting. Come at me!
I don't move.
He shakes his head. Slowly, Talon drops. He lets it go. It embeds itself about an inch into the stone before it dissipates.
To waste.
Then he slowly walks away into the fire. Your vision starts to blur. And you wake up to the rest of your friends sharing a relatively nice home-cooked meal. Seems like you overslept a little bit.
It's kind of just kind of turn my back to the group and try and summon Talon.
Yep, still there. And Rob's like, whoa, hey.
No, away from it so we can see it.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I'll summon him away.
Yeah, subtly you are able to still summon Talon.
Good morning.
Chariot! And I run towards you and I kind of drag you to the food and I say, look, all this good food!
Oh wow, thank you so much.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little tired.
Mm,
Bit of a weird dream.
okay. And I bite into my food. I don't think much.
You share a nice breakfast meal. Just a simple sort of like farmer's meal. Simple working man's. And you can spend as much of the time there as you want. I mean, relatively speaking, it's quite a nice sort of reservoir away from the hustle and bustle of Neverwinter proper.
Do I have full hit points?
Yeah.
It had all been a dream.
Well, it
Maybe.
could have turned out different.
Harry
Yeah.
died in her sleep.
Maybe the next dream you don't start full HP.
She died in the game. You died.
You die for real.
At what time, roughly, would you guys like to make your way back towards Neverwinter? And is there anything you would like to do there over the course of the next few days before Feldir's potential, like, presumed release?
Hell there.
I want to speak to Feldir as soon as possible, but I think we also need to take care of the dude ripping up the.
Oh, the
thug at the orphanage.
The orphanage. I could not remember the word for orphanage.
Oh,
But I don't remember his name.
Only Jay knows about that, I think.
I think we spoke about it, no?
You were there.
Yeah, we
too,
talked
right?
about it.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
were
think,
there and then we spoke, no?
I don't think Chariot was told about Turgle.
Yeah, we were all in the
Brought
tavern.
it up.
I don't think I was there. I think I was in my room.
Okay. Well, I would have brought it up.
Oh shit.
You now know.
Before sleep, we talk about things while I do my yoga.
Okay, well, we'll have that now. At a little bit after breakfast, you guys sort of like bring it up.
Hey, do you remember that orphanage?
Hey, yeah.
Whatever
What
happened
about
there?
that dude?
There
Dude,
was someone ripping off the owner of the orphanage.
how could they do that?
Really?
Yes, really, and I'd like to do something about it. The guy who runs the place now, it doesn't seem like a bad guy. Kind of feel bad for him. He's having a lot of trouble keeping the orphanage going, and the kids were ready to jump at whoever walked through the door and attack. So
It's not okay when people mess with people that can take care of themselves.
I think maybe we could do something there, something that matters, but I don't know.
Who is this guy?
If I could find it, Dimble, in my notes. Yeah, there go.
Orgel, Tuckle, Tarkle. Do we know anything about him?
I asked Paratar about him, but he seemed kind of upset I asked. Just told me he wasn't with them. There was other information too.
Point of clarification. He was only he wasn't upset with you that you asked. It was more so just sort of like a lack of back and forth between Serena and the rest of the Zentarim. But he was willing to give, like, as soon as Serena like intervened, he was willing to give all the information that he had.
Yeah.
So it was like where to find him and how many like men he had stationed with him, I think.
Yeah. We can find Turgle in the slums. It's apparently not too far away from the Littlewood orphanage, but I don't have any more information than that.
Maybe we could make use of my presence in the Zentarim and ask for more information. Maybe we will know what to expect when we head in.
You've done that when you spoke with Taratar.
I don't remember what he told me.
It's been like 3 weeks.
Everything that Penny just said.
We're good to go, guys.
So we can find him in the slums.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all we know. But I'm down to go and find him, help out the orphanage. The only
Yeah.
issue is I can't be seen in that city.
So that's what I was going to ask, Dimble. Do you still need to magic yourself invisible?
For the time being, yes. And until Feldir is released, I am as much a fugitive as he is a prisoner.
Why are you a fugitive?
Okay.
No. Okay. No follow up to that.
I think as long as you're invisible and stay close to us, we can get in and out of there.
Invincible? I don't have that.
Invisible!
Kind of stuff. Oh. Yeah, that I can do.
Damn it.
And then we can. We should probably deal with this first, with the time we have
Yeah.
left.
Maybe we go back to the Red Den.
The Red Den.
And
Because
maybe we can
Vigilus-
find. Oh, sorry.
Vigil is still on that time limit.
Yes.
What if
And
we go check out how much their debt is and maybe we just pay it off?
It was 200, I think, because it was 200. Oh, 300.
We definitely have 200 to spare, but I think that if somebody's going to bully them, they're always going to be there and ask for more. I think there's
the
always a
moment
chance
we
that they're gonna
leave-
bother them again. I think if we pay it off, it's just gonna be like putting a band-aid on a wound.
it will only make them more powerful.
We could give an anonymous donation to the orphanage too.
Then they pay off the debt, and then I assume they'll get ripped off even more
Why?
because they're thugs. That's what they do.
I think we just head it off at the pass and deal with Turgle, this Turgle person.
Chariot, did you want to contact Sildar at all, or just leave that be?
Not for any particular reason. I think we're good.
Okay.
Unless, yeah.
Well, I was specifically talking with regards to the orphanage situation.
I do want to go see him at some point, but it's not a huge priority right now.
Okay. So,
Oh,
what's the
because
plan?
because the Lord's Alliance could help with it, maybe, right?
Yeah, they mentioned the clerk at the orphanage did mention that, and apparently they haven't been very effective.
Yeah,
And
we have been effective so far.
yes.
Right.
The
Sorry
lords
to
are-
interrupt. Let's keep going.
It's okay. Okay.
Heroes of Phandalin, also known as the Effective Band. The
Band-Aid.
popular name.
Band-Aid.
The best medicine.
So what is the plan? You guys are going to Turkle, or
Yeah.
To Neverwinter, yeah.
You never winter.
okay?
Oh,
Yeah, before-
Is
Yeah, before-
is where where Chariot would know to find Sildar? Is that on the way?
It's in Neverwinter proper, and you'd have to go through the city itself. So yeah, you could.
Sure. Yeah. Should we make our way to Sildar first?
You could ask if you could help, but I don't want to make it too long.
Yeah.
I'm anxious.
Yeah. Okay.
For
So we'll
Vigil.
just that's fine. Okay. We'll
I-
just head to.
I
Turkle
think
then.
we're good without him.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. You make your way through Neverwinter from the north side. Do you as you head towards the castle gates, or like the city gates? Is there anything that in particular that you do here, Dimble? Invisibility.
Invisibility. Wow.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
cast invisibility.
You make your way invisibly through Neverwinter. It doesn't take more than maybe 40 minutes, so more
You
than
sure I
enough
don't need to
time.
climb over the wall?
You can do that too, should you choose to.
Oh well.
Another 40
Okay.
minutes pass.
As you make your way to the opposite side, the southeastern slum area, you still have about 20 minutes of invisibility, down to probably 15 by the time you finally make your way to the part of the slums where you know you can find Turgle. It's a relatively nicer looking building compared to everything else around it, which is more so in disrepair. Yeah. You probably notice as well that there are. Well, first of all, you notice that there are two brawny-looking individuals stationed outside of the front door, guarding it, and the density of people have been relatively high in the slums, but you definitely sense the sparseness as you approach this building.
Does Dimble have his familiar present?
Absolutely.
You want to send it up, just in case?
I will send out my hawk.
Hawk.
Okay. I mean, you look around. I mean, there is a back door, but it looks like it's just closed. There's nobody standing outside there. There are a few windows, 2 of which are open.
2 of which are open.
Mm-hmm.
I will fly my bird in. To the left one.
Your hawk just flies straight in. It looks like a larger warehouse area with sort of like multiple sections separated by rough height. Go ahead and roll a perception check for your hawk. As immediately you see in sort of like one area, like in sort of like the far back right corner, there is a small section that's sort of like walled off from the rest. Looks like it's probably some sort of an office as compared to the rest of the warehouse.
What do I roll for? Just roll d20, so 16 plus 4.
A hawk has a
20.
+4 perception bonus.
Yeah, 20.
An advantage as well?
And it has keen sight, so it has advantage.
I knew that.
Big brain moment. Oh.
19 and 20.
Yeah, so the warehouse is filled with a variety of goods. Some of them are perishables, like meats and fresh vegetables, dried meats. A lot of it is just sort of like really dingy-looking weaponry and armor. Probably stuff that you wouldn't be able to sell or buy anywhere. They're sort of in disrepair. In total, well, there would also be a window in that sort of like office section, inside which you see 3 individuals, 2 more brawny looking guys, and behind the desk is a skinnier, more frail looking upper middle-aged guy, sort of like balding at the top and really long gray hair coming out from the back. Bit of a hooked nose, sort of like a white shirt and a brown vest over it. Looks like he's just reading some stuff. Other than that, there's probably about 8 more individuals just going around the warehouse.
Do they look armed, all of them?
Yes, although various levels of. Some of them are like the same as like what looked like guards posted outside. They're just like super jacked up, scimitars and like hide armor. Some of them look like they're just sort of there to like transport stuff around, like carry the boxes and stuff. But they're still armed, but just like not as heavily armed and probably not as strong.
So there is a back door and there's a front door. Any other escape routes?
Other than the 4 windows, 2 of which are open, no.
And are the windows reachable for people?
No.
Or they're like
No,
high
they're
up?
quite high. They're probably about 15 feet up.
So people can't get in them or can't get through them.
I mean, climb it.
Yeah.
A monk could climb.
Dum 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 dum.
Well, I wasn't necessarily thinking about getting into the windows. I was more like, what if he
Peering.
gets out of the window?
Oh. Nah, I don't think they're gonna escape through there. I think if they notice any case of our presence, like they're gonna immediately go at us, since they're
Probably.
all buffed and confident.
But if it all goes to shit for them, he might try and escape. I explained what I saw,
Okay.
what my hawk saw to the party. And I propose that we just go in,
Sounds good to
Yes.
me.
Go in.
possibly through the back door.
Uh,
Can we reach the back door?
Are there people?
was the guy reading in the front or in the back? Because I feel like he might be paying the least attention.
in the back.
So
That was
Uh,
kind of
the-
like a separate room, right?
The back door looks like it goes through a handful of alleys before you can actually get there.
we could.
There was no guards there. There's 2 guards in front.
There wasn't
Loading.
anybody immediately in the vicinity of the back door.
Let's go through the back door.
Okay.
I propose.
Is there a map for it or is there none?
There is no map.
Oh, my brain is gonna have to work.
You can do it. I have not drawn out maps for this, and this is all.
My God.
We
As
go in
you
the
walk-
back.
As you make your way through the back alleys, immediately before you even enter the back alleys, there are 2 individuals that are standing there loitering at the entrance of the back alley. And as you approach, they very much take note of you. And if you approach any closer, they will stand up from leaning up against the wall.
What if... Oh. What if... Dimple. What if you could go invisible and go past them and knock them out a little bit?
Like what?
Knock them out a little bit. If you go invisible.
I'm not sure in my capabilities, even while invisible, to knock a man out.
No, it's magic!
Can you have the hawk distract him a little bit?
Oh.
Pick their eyes out or something?
How armored do these guys look?
Same. Sort of hide armor.
Hide armor, okay. And how far away are they?
Probably about 50, 60 feet. I don't know.
I am going to tell everyone.
Tell
Guys.
everyone.
You know, tell the party.
Slash
Guys,
all.
What if I try and make these guys fall asleep? We have a
Brilliant.
minute to get past them. A
I
minute.
like that. I like that. I like that.
Put them to sleep, I'll slit their throat while they're asleep.
No,
We'll
no,
put
no,
you
no,
on-
no,
What
not
the
quite,
fuck?
not quite. I was thinking more we rummage through their pockets for keys or anything, and then
After I slit
bolts.
their throat.
No.
The thing
That
is, if they
sucks.
are dead, they can't come.
Yeah, if they're dead, they cannot follow up. These are not good
Tie 'em up
people.
and put dirty socks in
They
their
could,
mouth.
yeah, I like that better. Yeah.
Checks Jay's sock very quickly.
Do we have rope? We do have rope,
Yes.
actually. I know we do.
Yes. Wait, hang on. Where did we leave the dragon wing?
We'll say you guys headed by the red den
dropped
first.
it
It's
off.
fine.
Yeah,
Okay,
I assume
okay.
we already dropped it off.
Alright.
So
Yeah.
do I see any like small alleys that we could hide them in?
I want to stuff them in a barrel.
I mean, the alley in which they are standing, if you sort of like drag them down a little bit and around the corner, should be fine.
So I propose I try and make them fall asleep.
I'll get the rope ready.
Get the rope ready. We tie them up,
Who else?
and we
Okay, I'll take the one on the
Okay.
left. You take the one on the right.
and then we
Jay,
take off their
you're-
socks and put the socks of the one guy into the other guy's mouth.
Oh.
Comedic value.
Can we kind of stuff them somewhere? Make sure they're hidden.
Yeah, that's what I asked.
I think they're
Oh,
about
okay.
as hidden as they'll be, but I'll just like try and look through their pockets for any keys or anything.
Right. Are we ready?
All right.
Yeah,
Oh.
rope. Who else is gonna tie the rope? I'll take the one on the left.
I got rope.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast sleep as a level 2 spell.
Okay. 22
oh.
plus 14 is 36. Okay. You got. I mean, and also keep in mind, Dimble's still invisible at this point in time. Yeah.
Yeah, for extra cool.
Yeah. So,
Extra cool.
you guys don't see Dimble, but you hear his footsteps as he walks forward. You see the 2 guys sort of like look towards each other and in the direction of Dimble's footsteps. They sort of whisper at each other. One points at the other, go check it out, and they both just collapse.
Yeah, go.
Dimple
Stop.
appears right in between them.
Go. I run over to him.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and was it Jay and Chariot that were
Jay-
each grabbing one
Yeah.
person?
Yes,
So go roll dexterity checks, each of you.
Okay.
Dexterity check.
17.
What die roll?
20.
17 and
Nice.
20.
17.
Yeah, sure. Like really quickly and efficiently, the two of you guys in tandem tie them up, put a sock in their mouth.
Nice.
Importantly,
You
each
guys- you
other's
guys-
socks.
Yeah. You take each of you take one shoe off, take one of the socks off, toss it to the other person, catch the other
How
one.
long is
put it in.
How long has it been at this point?
It's like
3
15
minutes.
seconds.
Oh,
Good.
we're so quick.
I'm gonna just pat him down to see if I can feel any keys or anything.
Yeah. I mean, you do
And
find
money.
a key. You
Alright.
Other loot. Other loot.
you
Anything.
do find a key.
I take key.
I take key.
I take the key.
You also find if you are looking for money.
No, just key.
I am looking
And
for
anything
money.
else?
I'm looking for money.
You're not
Healing
helping.
potions.
Really?
You're not helping.
We're all looking
Roll
for
s-
money.
Dimple and Serena roll stealth checks.
Easy.
Stealth
Woo.
That is sucking Oh my god. Oh my
Easy,
god.
right?
7 and
right?
5.
Yeah.
As you guys are sort of searching through to see if they have any money, Jay and Chariot's have already sort of like walked away, goal oriented in mind. Chariot's already got the key. You guys are headed towards
Where
the
are
door.
Where are they?
You turn around, and at that point, you see Dimple and Serena patting them down for cash, and the two of them both start to sort of wake up. Oi!
Serena quickly reacts, takes out her dagger, slits both of their throats.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
I raised you better than this. Are we all rolling?
Oh my god, yes, it's finally happening. I'm killing them.
Oh my god, you're gonna have
25.
Are we all rolling?
Already.
How do we select
Do we all have to
tokens?
roll or
Oh
Don't
my
worry
lord.
about it. Just roll initiative, and I'll keep track of it.
I'm 11.
25.
It's 17.
24.
2 net 20s on the next.
Okay.
Wider
So
one.
go.
This.
So Serena, go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Yeah. Oh, they're awake now. Advantage. Dagger.
15 hits.
15 hits for 8 piercing.
Sure, go ahead and roll another d4 because I'll assume for the purposes of simplicity that he's still in a roughly incapacitated state. So you have an auto crit. Okay, 9 points of damage. He's still up. Would you like to use your second attack?
Yes.
22 hits dart.
7.
Or 7. Okay, 16 points of damage total.
Whatever sharp.
Yep, yeah. You instinctually stab him in the chest before you stab him in the throat. He dies in a pool of his own blood and dirty sock. Jay, what would you like to do? You're about 10 feet away from this.
Why?
He's so happy.
Very happy. Can I run over and knock the second guy out with like the back of my dagger or something? My short sword.
Sure, yeah.
I
Roll
just
the-
like
it's-
knock
yeah.
him out, so
Yeah.
killing him isn't necessary.
For sure.
Um.
Roll to hit, advantage, auto crit.
Okay, advantage on. That's
So
a-
10's not enough to take him down. Oh, 13 also does not hit, unfortunately.
I'll try to do the same with my second attack.
Okay.
That's a natural
Ooh.
20.
Even though it was an auto crit anyway. So 9, 10, 11, 12 does not take him out. So
Okay.
it stumbles as you sort of like pummel him in the back of the neck and you hear a crack, but
I have an offhand bonus action with my short sword.
yep, go ahead.
That's another fucking natural 20.
Oh my god.
Ma'am?
What are you, Dimble?
But it didn't. Oh, it did roll double damage. Okay.
Yeah, so with that you're able to just sort of like pummel him in the back of the head. He sort of stumbles forward and you just grab the back of his head and you just smash it into some stone and he just unconscious.
Okay. And then I'll hold out my hand and say, "Please don't. He's knocked out. We're done. We're going."
But the
And
money.
that's gonna be
Them
my
thugs.
tip.
No.
Oh my god. We can do that after. Priorities. It's my
Oh,
turn.
look, I have a key. We're good to go.
You guys head towards the back
Wait.
door.
No,
This guy's
shut up.
knocked out, right?
One of them's dead, one of them's knocked out.
I'll quickly pat him down to see if he has any healing potions.
Holy
Not money.
shit.
But if I find money, that's fine.
Oh
But
my.
mostly healing potions.
I do.
You guys
wanna-
leave except for Dimble, who spends the next 20 seconds patting the guy down.
I don't want to leave. I want to stay there.
Serena stays with Dimble
Keep
as
a
she
watchful eye.
watches him pat them down. You find the following.
I'm not writing it down. Fuck you.
I will. That's
4 silver
Uh,
pieces.
okay. Yeah.
She says as she writes it down.
I'm-
7
I'm writing it down.
copper pieces.
Your spoils of war.
Don't write it down double, else we will have it.
No.
Double.
No.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's. Oh
Fuck you.
my god. So useless.
Oh, was it worth it?
Absolutely. I go
Good.
after the rest. No healing potions, right?
Can I make sure he's dead?
Okay, you guys head over to the back door.
Go.
The back door is locked.
Nice. I put key in door.
It unlocks.
Whoa, shit.
I open door. I love doors.
I
Great.
gently
Are you
touched
trying to
the door.
sneak at all, or
Huh?
are you trying to sneak at all, or are you just walking straight in?
Shall we sneak? I'll just open it. I'll just open it slowly and look in before.
Great. Roll a stealth check.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The person
Me?
opening the
Strength.
door.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. You were
Really?
opening the door, weren't you?
Clink, clink,
Yeah,
clink, clink,
great.
clink, clink, clink.
That's a that, and oh, that was good. It's a
Aw.
12.
Oh, that's not bad given disadvantage. Did you roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. So you head up inside. Them real quick.
Clink, 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 clink.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's noticing you. Like the nearest person's maybe about 20 feet away, just carrying a box, sort of like roughly in the opposite direction of you. Immediately to your left is the separate sort of like office room with an open window on your side and the door around the corner to the left.
Okay.
My mind theater is not working.
There's a door to our left with the man in it.
There's a window to your left and a door to the left around the corner.
Yes.
Are we gonna play some MS Paint adventures? Is that what we're doing?
Oh,
Whoa.
Yes.
Let's.
Wait,
Okay,
can
so
you
we
see
got-
that now?
Yes,
Oh my
I
god,
can
we're
see it.
painting!
Yeah.
So we got. Let's use that. So here's the warehouse. Okay. Here
Nice.
is the back door that you guys are going through.
Put it on
Great.
Here
Definitely.
was the front door. Window, 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 window.
Window.
Here is a office. Here
Yes.
is a window,
Yes.
and here is a door.
Cool. Can I see through?
That's
the window?
ugly though.
Really? Can you see through the window? Yes. You
Yes.
see the 3 individuals that the hawk noticed before.
Is
Three
it-
individuals.
It is not to scale.
Okay. That would have been so good.
So this is the window. This is us.
Yeah.
is
Oh,
old
that's
man.
us?
Yeah.
Can we have our pictures?
We got here.
No.
Okay.
Let's try and go towards the old man, the old dude.
Okay.
So that would mean going around the corner, inside, and through the door.
Yes.
Great.
Oh.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think I'll. Olive, maybe I'll stay by the door because I'll clink louder. You're all
Leave the
three-
front line behind. Like that thinking.
Yeah, but loud.
As you guys are discussing the plan of action as the door is open in the back, you start to notice that some of the people who are carrying boxes are starting to notice you and sort of raise an eyebrow.
Serena readies her darts.
At that point, they go from raised eyebrows to wide eyes and look at each other.
Just sitting here. Okay, I'm gonna casually walk over to the door.
Okay. Does anybody follow?
Absolutely not.
No,
I'll stay behind a little bit,
Oh.
we got a fight.
like 20 feet.
Can I just kind of wave and
That's cute.
say, "Hi, we're here to see Durgal."
Turgle, you just generally say that to the entire warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever's
We're on
watching.
our way.
Roll-
I'll wave as well. Like hi.
Roll a
I
deception
wave with a
check.
dart in
I
my
wave
hand.
as well. Hi. Advantage because I'm waving too.
I'll consider not giving disadvantage.
Ah!
Yeah, I'm good at that shit.
There's an
29.
awkward
16.
sort of like back and forth of eye contact between all the people who've noticed you,
Yeah.
and then they just sort of point at the door that you're already going towards.
Oh, that's nice.
Thanks.
I walk behind them and I'm also like,
God.
You open the office door,
I'll
and
close
inside.
I'll close the door behind us as well that we
Fair
came through.
enough. You lock it again, or
No, just close it.
okay.
I'm still
Yeah,
carrying
and
my
you-
darts while I'm walking.
No word.
You walk in through the office door, and inside, behind the desk, you see this older gentleman and the two men sort of standing up against the wall, just sort of like chatting towards each other. And the older guy, like behind the desk, looks up. Can I help you?
Maybe speak.
I don't recall having a meeting today, but I guess so.
Yeah. There's an orphanage down the road.
There's a few.
And it's not doing so well, is it? Littlewood.
Littlewood. Let me just look through his papers a little
What
bit.
was the clerk's name?
I also want to know what he looks like.
He's like scrawny.
Yeah, like I said, he's sort of like a skinny, scrawny guy, maybe late 50s, early 60s. Bald top of the head, but long gray hair coming from the back and sides. A hooked nose, a white dress shirt, and a brown vest.
Does it seem like he genuinely doesn't know what we're talking about, or is he
No.
acting?
He is not. Whether or not he knows what you're talking about, he is not responding. He's just sort of going through the motions.
He doesn't give a shit.
He started looking through his papers. Littlewood, right? Can't say it rings any bells. Who are you?
I bend. Serena
good
Elena.
question.
My name is Lorna.
I don't care. Why are you here?
We've heard you've been kind of ripping off Littlewood Orphanage, unjustly so, and we would like to come reclaim the money that you have taken from them. You pay them back in double, and leave them alone in the future.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Only taken what I've been owed, so haven't really taken anything unjustly. So you can walk away with 2 times nothing.
I want Serena to playfully jump to sit with her butt on his desk and say, "Look, friend. From what I understood, the children there are kind of terrified of you or your people. Are you sure you've just been taking money and not bothering them a little bit too much? Because that wouldn't be nice."
Look here, Ms. Elaine.
Elane.
Whatever. What happens in my business is my business. If you have trouble with my business practices, You can go ahead and take it up. Lord, where the hell's up there right now?
I do have a problem. You cannot just scare the living life out of children and beat the hell out of that poor boy that's taking care of them. If you need money, all you need to ask for is money. You don't need to terrify people into giving it to you.
Thank you for your feedback. We'll take it into consideration.
It's not feedback.
Was there?
I'm asking you to stop.
I'll do my best to oblige.
How much more are they to pay?
Are you sent by them, or
No, we come at our own initiative.
well, in that case, that's confidential information. If they would like to disclose said information to you, you can go ahead and ask Littlewood themselves.
And how
As far
about
as I know.
you forget about the debt they owe you?
I don't really think about it that much, if that's what you're talking about.
You do keep bothering them for the money.
If I'm owed money, I'm owed money. I don't know what to tell you.
We could talk about this all day, couldn't we? But I have some money in my bag right now, and I would like to give it away to a good cause. So, bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
So,
I spit all over his papers.
so I'll walk away here with my blade clean. If you tell me how much they owe, I'll gladly pay it, no more questions asked. And perhaps your good word that you'll leave them the fuck alone from now on.
He thinks for a moment, and he opens up a drawer and takes out a little ledger. Flips through it. He stares at you for a long time. Looks like he's thinking. Doesn't break eye contact. It's 400 gold.
I will bring out. How much is a platinum?
10 gold.
Okay.
Out of character, I seem to recall it was only 200, right?
It was 400.
Oh, it was 400? Okay.
It was 400.
But
after
we
I
gave them.
the 100.
Nope.
I remember we gave them at least 100.
I gave them 100. I gave them 100.
You did.
And it's 400 still?
He has said the same number that Curtis said.
Okay.
300.
Off character. Ugh, can we not
It's
just kill this
300
fucker though? Like straight up.
it's-
Like why
so-
would we spend money on
Yeah.
him?
Evelyn, wait.
Evelyn, if we're out of character, we don't need to do that right now.
Wait.
So it was 400 gold was the current debt when you spoke with
Okay.
Curtis the first time. You then gave him 100 gold, right?
Mhm.
And currently Turgle is telling you it's 400 gold.
Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, I've got. I have a one. I wish I could convert all this. I've got 190 gold.
But you have what?
I have 190 gold. Because I don't know how to convert the rest of it into gold.
I have 245 gold.
It's safe to say we have the money,
Do you have the money?
We do.
but I refuse to give this dude.
Yeah, I don't want to pay him.
If you're having trouble, you can give a partial payout.
Would reduce his monthly interest rate.
How many orphanages are you ripping off?
Buddy, told you once, told you a million times, alright? It's business, privy information. I hate this dude.
Me too.
Jimbo walks out the door of this office. And I'll wait
He
outside.
He rolls his eyes. Are you gonna pay off or not?
Sure. I'll pull out 150. And I'll hand it over to him.
Alright.
And I'll grab his wrist. Any goodness in your heart left?
I got tons of good stuff in my heart. There's probably some whiskey there too.
I'll let him go.
Well, that'll make it 250 left. Thank you for your patronage.
Does he seem genuine about, once it's paid, it's done? Or was he
Roll an
ripping
insight
us
check.
off? Yeah.
Can I do that too?
Sure. Ugh.
Fucking 8.
One second. 14.
14. You get the sense that there's probably not going to be a one-to-one return on what you're giving him.
Right.
Oh.
I'm nervous because it's impulsive, but can Jay just kind of grab him by the top of his head?
That would
And-
be hard because he doesn't have hair there.
I know, but like by the ponytail or something, or drag him down and
Sure,
knock his
yeah.
face into the table.
As you start to approach, the
Yeah.
two guys immediately sort of interpose.
Mm-hmm.
You
I'll
push through.
look him in the face, square up my shoulders, give him a look, and say, "Don't intervene, or you'll regret it."
At that point,
Like to square through, yeah.
the older guy sort of frowns. You think you're gonna pay off my people?
Pay off your people.
I can't just call them off. They work for me. I don't like your attitude, Missy. Why don't you saunter on out of here?
No, I don't think so.
I like it here.
I don't like your attitude either.
Serena grabs her dagger.
I don't stop her.
He sort of
My-
scooches back a little bit in his chair. You look like you're about to commit a serious felony.
And you look like you're getting away with them.
Nothing I'm doing is outside the law.
I'll walk over and I'll do what I wanted to do.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check for the guards.
Come on, be good.
You intimidated a dragon. Oh shit.
14.
Okay, yeah. You sort of like walk forward, and you see the guys just sort of take a step back, and he sort of like looks towards them. Whoa, what are you? Hey! And then you grab him by the head and just smash it into the desk. Gets back up. There is blood coming down through his nose.
You're gonna forget. Sorry, go ahead, Chariot.
I was gonna turn my back to him and face the cards and just stare at them.
Okay, listen here, big guy. You're gonna forget the name Littlewood Orphanage. You're gonna scrap it out of your book and you're gonna forget they owe you any fucking coin.
Woo!
All right, fine. Get out of here, you crazy bitch!
Oh, no.
Serena! Serena puts the dagger very closely, not into him. Can it be that he has his hands somewhere on the desk and I put it right between his fingers and I look him in the eye and I say,
Roll a dexterity check.
woo!
Come on.
Either way, I like it.
Yeah, to be fair.
Either way, it's good. Wait, where the fuck is... I
Yeah,
don't
check or
see.
It's on the big number.
Oh fuck!
Just take whichever
And he
one.
just, as you do that, he sort of like screams, "Ah!" He looks down at it and then at you.
I grab it like this out of the table and I give him a smile. Thank you. And I leave. I walk away from him. And I flip my hair while I'm away.
Did anybody else follow, or is anything else? Yeah.
I'd like to keep talking just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean it, by the way. If I hear anything from the Little Orphanage of you buttering them, your guys, your cronies, going around scaring the kids, scaring the man who works there, we'll be back.
Sort of like holding.
And next time we won't miss.
I did a miss.
He's sort of holding. He's holding a handkerchief to his bloody nose now.
Aww.
Never heard of it.
Does it seem genuine?
At this point, yeah.
I was ready to do it again.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Right. Seems like we've come to an agreement.
While you guys are in there, Dimble's outside. You said you wanted to do something.
Yeah.
Dimple
Did I
is...
hear all this going on inside?
Probably, yeah. The window's just open.
Okay. Don't forget to take our coin. And then I'm gonna like start walking towards like a small corner. I don't know, behind some boxes and wooden. You said it was mostly wooden boxes, right?
Yeah, crates. Yeah.
Find like a small corner. If I recall, outside was this building like adjacent to any normal-looking homes, or?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not normal looking. They're all sort of in disrepair, but they look like they're inhabited.
Hmm. I'll hold off.
Okay. You guys all sort of filter out the office, I suppose?
Yeah, should I take my money back?
Absolutely.
Sure, he didn't pocket it, did he?
No.
Okay.
No, you can grab that back.
Fine.
As you walk out, everybody in the office or everybody in the warehouse just sort of like looking in the direction of the office, sort of staring. Do you walk out?
Again.
I kind of want to bow to other people and like wave to them.
Oh gosh.
And you walk back out the back door, I guess, or the front door?
Yeah, back door.
The guys just carrying shit around that aren't really carrying weapons. Are any of them close by?
They are armed.
Yeah, but what are they carrying in the crates?
Yeah, so some like I said, okay, so some of them
A
are like
bunch of cute squirrels.
there are no cute squirrels. It's mostly just either perishables or dried meat or like armor and weapons in heavy disrepair.
Oh, like bad shit. Okay,
Bad shit.
bad shit. Okay, we're good to go, friends.
Oh, good.
Let's go. And hope we don't
Alright.
get the guards stuck on us.
Yep, you guys head back out the back door, and as you walk past the open window on the way out, you hear him say through the window, "Oh, damn crazy hooligans! Fuck."
Nice.
Okay.
Do we see the guy that's knocked out on our way out?
Yes, and his dead friend.
Aww.
Does that guy still have a sock in his mouth?
Yes.
Aww. Okay, we walk away.
You walk away.
God. This town must love us.
Absolutely. Should we go over to the orphanage and tell them that their debt is paid off, and if the dude does return, they should contact us?
Their debt is
Yeah, that's
paid.
okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we should go.
If on the way there, I'll duck into another alley and humanize myself.
Humanize.
Hashtag humanize chariot. Okay.
Shit. Just don't blur me. No, I'm blurry. Alright, bye.
It was the transformation sequence.
Yeah.
Okay, you head over to the Littlewood Orphanage. The children are playing once more, laughter, and it does start to quiet down as some armored individuals head towards the building. You walk inside, and Curtis is just sort of serving a bunch of lunch to the kids. He's wearing an apron and sort of like I don't know what to call like a kitchen rag over his arm. He sees you, places the tray down, throws the cloth over his shoulder. Welcome back. Can I help you?
We've just had a bit of a run-in with Turgle. He has a very bloody nose.
All right.
I don't know if the problem is solved, but they shouldn't come to you asking for money again. But if they do, we want to know about it, and we'll make sure that there is no way he could do that again.
He looks between you and the three others. I'm assuming you guys all walked in.
Mm-hmm.
You're not joking, are you?
No.
You see his shoulders sag like 3 inches, and he just sort of sits down. Okay. Are you from here? Could I? How do I contact you?
You can send something to the Stonehill in Phandelver or the Tinderbox in Phandelver.
Writes it down.
Perhaps ask. I don't remember what guild organization Parrot is a part of.
Not part of any guild. Sildar, you mean?
Weren't you also in that shit?
That shit.
Lord's Line?
Doing that shit.
My brand, sorry.
Why aren't
Oh,
you
yeah,
messing
no,
around
no.
with those people?
Okay, could we have like having contact Sildar maybe? Maybe that's more efficient.
Sildar Hallwinter as well in the Lord's Alliance if that's closer. If that's easier.
All right. He sort of like immediately like his eyes widen. He runs back to the back room and comes back and holds out a pouch to you.
No.
Nobody.
Oh, we won't need it if the debt's paid. Then
No, you can still make use of it and you can get more resources and give these kids a better upbringing.
sort of takes a step closer to you, and he goes to try to hug you around your armor.
No, it's okay.
Roll a dexterity check.
Whoa!
Son of a bitch.
For avoiding hugs, dexterity.
Fuck.
7.
Yeah. You take a step back, and your arms are sort of like your hands are awkwardly in front of your chest as he sort of like holds you like.
What?
like sort of like grabs you for a moment and just hugs you, and sort of like takes a step back. And he's looking up at you now, and he raises an eyebrow for a moment.
I'm gonna come in like a.
Sorry,
Don't let her. She's
did
kind of
I-
awkward with hugs.
well, did I ruin the discuss? I didn't realize.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Does that affect her?
Yeah.
Only for the person who interacted with it.
Oh, because he touched me, it fades?
Yeah, he like interacts through it, and you can tell.
Sorry.
It's all right. I know how it can be here.
I've been here before. Years ago.
Suppose my mum didn't take too kindly.
No.
You could just take the gold back. Honestly, it's
No.
more than comfortable.
No, it's fine.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's no problem.
And then he turns to Jay. If I ever find anything about your nephew, I'll be sure to contact you.
Please. It would mean the world. No. Not chariot, just a little.
Might take a few days, weeks, but once we get this place in a bit more comfortable position, I could probably ask around. He starts muttering to himself.
While that conversation is taking place, could Serena already have, gotten spaced out and bored and went away to the table with the children and started to braid the hair of the little girls?
Okay, yeah, no, they're super down for that. They also tried to do the same thing for you.
Aww.
Over the course of the next 3 minutes, they do a really shitty job, but there is a jank braid on the side of your head.
And I poke a little child's nose and I say, "You're pretty."
She just sort of like giggles at you, and then she looks down at the floor and then runs away. Is there anything else you'd like to do at the Littlewood Orphanage before you move on?
Just wish him the best and make my way out.
He smiles. He thanks you once more. Bids you farewell. All sort of like during, like he wasn't sort of finished serving all of the food to all the kids, so he was doing that at the same time halfway through. But you leave the Littlewood Orphanage in a better state than when you arrived.
I do want to tell the children that if they ever get to grow up and become adventurers themselves, they can always stop in Phandelver if they need nice people to rest up with.
Most of them can't pronounce it, but they will absolutely smile.
Phandelver!
Phandelver.
Phandelver!
Hello.
So,
Woo.
what would you guys like to do for the remainder of your time while you wait for Feldir's situation?
Could we maybe go to the Zentarim hideout?
The red den that we already were at before.
Yeah, but
Do
we could
we
chill
know-
there and have drinks.
Do we know how long we have left, roughly, for Feldir?
No, you were Shadow said probably a few days, but she said she would contact you when she gets more specific information.
Yeah.
It's been a few days already. No?
And I think it would be easier to get contacted if we're already there than if we're God knows where.
It's
Let's
been
head-
it's been 1 day.
We're
Right.
quick.
No. It's
No.
been 2.
When you left, you headed. It took you half a day to get to Jay's house, and then you took another half a day in that same day to go to Thunder Tree, and then returned by nighttime. So it's only been 1 night.
Holy shit, we're fast.
Didn't we sleep over in the Red Den before going to my place?
Yeah, but you only encountered Shadow the next day after yeah.
You met Shadow yesterday, I think.
It's good.
We met Shadow when we entered.
Nope,
No.
that was the
No.
day after. Well, it would have been the evening.
We slept twice in the Red Den.
Yes, and it was after the first night.
So 2 nights have passed.
I would like to go back if
Two
you guys
nights have
are
passed.
okay.
1 day and 2 nights.
Ah. Closer to Phandelver's release.
Okay, so you return to the Red Den and spend the rest of your time there awaiting Shadow's response. As evening comes, after you've had your dinner, and again, it's never comfortable staying indoors for the entire day,
Yeah.
but the Red Den makes it relatively comfortable. You'll receive a knock. Yeah,
Would there be any dartboards? For
there
people
are
to throw
dartboards. Sure.
Yes. Serena's playing the fuck out of that.
Serena, you care for a game of darts?
To be fair,
Yeah.
that's probably the safer option for us.
I said, shh,
You
fuck yeah, let's go.
30 gold.
30 gold.
okay?
Okay.
Y'all grab your darts.
Yeah.
Wait, who's
Okay.
flying?
I'm grabbing my
Let's go.
darts.
Serena?
Between Dimble and Serena, sure. Go ahead and roll to hit each once with your darts.
What do you roll for that?
A darts check. So it's d20, dexterity, and dart proficiency if you're proficient in darts.
/R
Next check.
D20 plus dex plus proficiency.
Are you proficient in darts?
Yes.
Then
What?
You are? I'm
Hallelujah.
Oh my god!
not. Okay, you beat me
Uh,
at darts.
I hate
Two,
this.
two more times each, please.
Okay, okay.
It's a 24 and a 12, a 9 and
wow.
11, and then a natural 20.
Yeah.
Who wins?
So first round.
Oh shit.
Beautiful.
First round. Easy 180s across the board for fucking for Dimble. Serena lagging behind a little bit, missing one of her 60s. Second round starts to equalize a little bit. Dimble still ahead. Third round, at that point, it becomes a little bit more even as Serena starts to match. And then it's down to just getting that double. And Dimble, one set, one turn, 2 turns, 3 turns. You can't finish on that last damn double. And after your third try, Serena is just sort of like takes a step up. She's got her 3 darts, and she's just sort of looking at you, and she's like, "Well, it's been fun." And sort of takes a glance at the dartboard, and then sort of less of a like dartboard demeanor and more of like a combat stance. Just 1, 2, 3, all straight where they needed to be to close out the game.
Woo! Money. I love money.
The fucking nat 1, mate.
Thank
Shit.
you, Dimble. Ooh, I'm
Lucky?
rich.
So, as you guys are actually are getting, or like as Serena is getting paid out by Dimble, unbeknownst to you guys, but if Chariot and Jay were downstairs, or like in the area in the lounge area, you guys would have seen her entering. Shadow would have just sat down next to you and just sort of like enjoyed the show as well. And she gets up and slowly walks towards Serena with a slow clap. Very well done, Isilane.
I bet. Thank you.
She
Nice to see.
nods, turns to Dimble. Good news, Lord Nako. Tomorrow morning,
Woo!
Elder gets released tomorrow morning.
that's correct. And with that, your name cleared. You can meet him right outside the halls of justice, I believe.
Okay. It sounds a bit like a trap for some reason, but okay.
Unfortunately, given my ties, it will be imprudent for me to be there with you. So it'll be just you and your companions.
Would you like to stay for one drink right now before you head off?
I would love to, Lady Elane, but I have much work to do. I'm
I
sorry, I have
understand.
a busy schedule.
Of course.
Thank you, Shadow.
You're very welcome, Lord Knuckle. Is there anything else I could do for you? Is there a message you would like me to pass on?
Who?
For example, Lady Thornton? Or anyone else not immediately in your vicinity?
Who's Lady Thornton?
Alia.
Halia.
Do we need to pass on a message to Halia?
Well, I'm sorry. I very much am in a rush. I'm not kidding about my busy schedule. If you think of anything and you know that you could use my help, inform Taratar and he will contact me.
We will inform Lord Tartar if you need him.
Take
Perfect.
care, Lord Knuckle. And she bows once more. Then she gives a smile and a nod to Serena and then saunters off.
Meow.
Once she's gone, can I just turn to Dimple with shit-eating grin and go, Lord Knuckle.
Lord Knuckle!
Lord Knuckle.
Lord Knuckle!
What do you mean?
Lord Knuckle!
I wasn't aware we were in the company of a little lordling.
Oh, little Lord!
I will burn all of you.
Little Lord.
Oh. Can Serena go to the bar and grab a little shot glass, but instead of like a very strong drink, it's just a regular drink, but in a shot-sized glass, and I bring it to Dimple?
Sure.
It's a pint to you, right?
Yeah. I grab
As far as I remember, last time you drank, you got fucked. And I did not.
I was drunk, but I was drunk on a lot of drinks. Yeah. You don't get drunk from anything, but you're small, so you need a little cup.
I'll just
Serena.
drink it.
Pretty good.
What was in it? Just some regular shit.
Water.
Gin.
Gin. It's a gin and tonic. It's smart.
It's baby tonic.
Yeah.
Baby tonic.
Okay, so is there anything else you'd like to do in that evening, or shall we fast forward to the following morrow?
Dimple's just going to ignore it?
You know what?
I thought he drank it.
I drank
Oh,
it.
Oh, yeah?
no, like, are we not gonna get confirmation if you're nobility or not?
Honestly, I'm not nobility. I don't know why she called me Lord Knuckle. My mentor is nobility. Well, he works in the noble circles. And I did work for him a lot, so.
Roll an insight check, Jay. Sure.
Wait.
I want Serena while she's taking a drink.
Yeah. Elias, how secretive is this information, and do you think a 19 deserves the info?
What?
Oh, wait.
Time to remember backstory.
I can remember that.
Absolutely reading my backstory.
Bro, that's like 2 months ago.
It's like 3 lines. No, I'm just kidding.
Is this true?
He's actually
He's reading his whole fucking backstory
you.
right now.
backstory.
I'll,
I'm filtering through it.
do-
I'm not
do-
nobility.
Do Control F and type noble or rich.
Control F.
Noble.
Lord Knackle.
I am no noble.
I
So
am no
is a
man.
noble.
No noble.
And I worked for the nobility while in his service, or while he was teaching.
Lord Dump.
Is just you having worked with him? Is that why you're a fugitive?
Yeah. Just about. Let's say when Phandelver was accused of the crime that he did not commit and was
What
locked up,
Crime.
I was accused of murder.
Oh.
A high-standing noble. And first of all, because I was a student, I was seen as an accomplice. But then he also, the last thing I heard of him was a message delivered to me by a messenger telling me that I should get a hold of his ring. So pretty much I stole his ring that was being held. I didn't steal it, it was delivered to me through some help. And then I took off with the ring. And that ring is now at the
Vigil.
Yes.
Side note, it wasn't murder, it was embezzlement.
Wasn't it murder?
Oh, the
No.
note.
Oh, I think it was murder in my backstory. But I might have changed that.
We talked about it and then changed it,
Ah.
and then you probably just never changed your backstory.
That is possible.
Oh my god.
Embezzlement. I
and
was
the-
actually lying. I wanted to make it more dramatic.
I knew it.
I mean, it's not.
And
Insight check.
Embezzlement is more serious. We murdered all the time, but we never tried embezzlement.
we never. Yeah, we haven't tried that yet.
That's the thing we haven't tried.
And Glassstaff was involved with that, right? Because of the notes.
Ooh.
Remember?
I remember.
Oh damn.
Gosh.
But I never really found out who D was, honestly.
Yeah. What was the name of the? Wait, no, that was a lie. Yeah. Who? Yeah. Who is D?
Well,
Oh
these
my.
nuts.
My plan was to ask Felder that tomorrow.
Right.
If he
Alright.
would know.
Does sound like a setup, to be honest.
Tomorrow? Absolutely.
Very. Yeah.
Oh.
So I think we should take care. I would love to believe that he gets released tomorrow.
Yes.
If he does not, which is something that I've thought about a lot, and I don't want to ask any of you to help me in that, but if he does not get released, I would probably attempt to free him, break him out, and then get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm more worried we might have to free you out of prison.
Nah, I won't get locked up.
You don't think they try to pin it on you?
Possibly. But
You're already wanted.
yeah, I'm here now.
Why not just embezzle?
If they really wanted me, I think they could have already found me.
Yeah.
Fair.
But for now, I
You're
think
gonna-
I should go tomorrow. I just am not sure if you guys should come.
We're coming.
We're coming.
We could watch from a little while away if it makes you more comfortable.
Well, the thing is, if they do try and capture me, and they capture all of us, and also pin it on you guys, you would all be locked up with me for something that you have nothing to do with.
So be it.
It's easier for us to get away of situations like that if we're together.
True. That is true. We will have to see tomorrow what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys.
I want Serena to try again to make friends at the den.
Oh god.
And she will try to ask them if they want to do a target practice together, like at the darts or whatever.
Roll a charisma check.
Please, I need friends.
What?
Please.
You have us.
In the game! Oh yeah, oops. 21! 21! My charisma! Phew.
Over the course of the next 3 hours, Serena challenges a bunch of people to some darts, buys them a few drinks, which are on the house anyway.
Yeah.
And by the end of the night, or like halfway through the night, at like 11, 12 p.m., the whole lounge is just filled with a bunch of people laughing, sort of watching her do her thing. Every time challenging her to a game of darts, sometimes winning, sometimes losing, most of the time losing to her. And the atmosphere becomes a little bit more lively.
Can I get a bar nickname? I want everyone at the bar to call me Little Light instead of Serena.
Little light.
Little Light, yeah.
So
Tweet.
you're not on fire.
Yet.
Wait.
Probably 1 or 2 people will call you that.
Yeah.
He's specifically asking for it.
When you ask for the nickname.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And I'm just drinking with them and having a good time. And after a while, I start playing my lute until I start passing asleep. Like, and then I decide, okay, everybody, time
As
for
she
me to
says
go.
that, I pick her up and I go put her to bed.
The following morning,
Okay.
I was gonna ask something as well.
yeah.
Before I go to sleep, can I go up like a couple hours earlier to copy down a spell in my spell book?
Spell.
Sure. Which one? How many hours?
I think it's 4.
Oh my lord. Probably have to turn in early too to not get exhausted.
Lightning bolt.
Okay.
Lightning.
That's gonna be a level 3 spell, so that's 6 hours and
6
300
hours.
gold.
Nah, fuck, pass.
No, 150 gold, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. 6 hours? Do I even
Fuck
have
it.
6 hours? Yeah.
I mean, if you
pass.
go to sleep pretty early and then wake up early, you can probably get away with it.
Yeah.
Or you can do a little bit in the evening and a little bit in the morning. That's fine too.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Dimble recluses for a little bit.
Bye.
Okay, so the following morning, you guys all wake up nice and early, except for Dimble, and then, well, he's just so busy. And then you all set off towards Neverwinter. As you approach the southern gate, do you go invisible?
No.
Okay.
Whoa.
You walk through without a hitch. Roll a perception check.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
A 10.
You walk through without a hitch.
Uh-oh.
And you head towards the Hall of Justice, where hopefully you will, over the course of the next minutes, finally be reunited with Lord Moonbright. And we'll take a quick 5-minute break here for a tea break.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Dapty-dapty-dapty-doo. Let me switch to be right back. Mute.
Oh my gosh. 4, 5.
And we're on.
7, 8, 9,
Cameras
10,
on, volume on. Show your nose! Open nose.
Boop!
A boop. Boop!
A boop!
Leon, we're on.
21. Got him, dude. Okay, so you make your way through the wonderful, gorgeous kind of city, inner city of Neverwinter. The large buildings with the nice looking spires headed towards the Hall of Justice. Hall of Justice itself is really more so a at this point, it's more of a church of Tyre than, or Tyr, I don't know how to pronounce it, than anything else, but it is also used for judicial processes from time to time. It's going to be more of like an offshoot wing from the main hall that you'd have to approach from another side. And you come around sort of a fenced area, you explain who you are, and the guards there, yeah?
And I have used disguise self to cover up the... Actually, no, I'll just... Sorry, no, never mind. I'll just wear the cloak over the logo thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
The logo
I was
thing?
gonna cover it up.
Sure.
Sun.
But yeah.
Gotcha, sorry.
You explain who you are and why you're coming. And they sort of like look through some paperwork and just sort of like shrug and nod and let you through. The gate opens up into a smaller courtyard, maybe about 40, 50 square foot. Very nice though, hedges well trimmed. You know, there's a fountain and some small little Cupid statues, or well, not Cupid statues, but you know what I mean, like smaller little statuettes. As you head towards a double doors, one of which is open, and you head inside and you are brought to a larger sort of lounge area with a handful of people inside. Very relatively comfortable chairs. It's about the same level as you would expect from like the Red Den. There is a reception. You explain why you're there. You sit down. They ask you to sit down and wait. Is there anything that you'd like to do as you sort of sit there looking around, waiting, admiring this offshoot wing of the Hall of Justice that is relatively nice? Got these sort of like tall windows.
How big is it here?
The room itself that you find yourself in is probably about 30 by 60 feet, part of which is taken up by the reception.
30 by 60.
30 by 60.
As we walked through, I kind of want to just keep my ears open for any passing conversation.
Are we all here?
Yes.
How high is this room?
Not too terribly high, but you know, it's bigger than your typical building, probably like 25 feet or so.
I want Serena kind of, since she's good at acrobatics type of stuff, I want her to walk on her hands and then transition between hands and legs as she goes along down the corridor and say, "This place is so nice."
Oh.
The receptionist, young lady, short brown hair, dark eyes, sort of like looks up. Ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am?
She jumps
Could you sit down,
on her
please?
legs. Yes.
Could you sit down, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
I turn around and I do this.
Can I take out my hawk and like let it fly, like towards? Is there anything that you can sit upon, like close to the roof?
There are rafters, yes.
Yeah, let it sit up there.
You can just spawn it up there, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll spawn it up there.
Okay.
What's the guard situation like here? How many people are around?
There's maybe 7 or 8 individuals like just sort of waiting as well, in addition to the receptionist and 2 guards in chainmail.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper, whoever is sitting next to me, or if everyone can hear me that is sitting close to me, in case they do jump us or me, or try and stay clear. Keep them bunched up, but stay clear, so that if I cast any spells, you're safe.
Serena just gestures with a hand.
Jerry had asked something earlier, by the way. DM.
Oh, sorry, did I miss a question?
Oh yeah, I asked. I'll just kind of keep my ears out as we walk through, just for any like passing.
Oh, that's right.
conversation.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you did. You don't pick up anything immediately. Like it's like one of those awkward, quiet rooms. It's like everybody feels the pressure to not say anything so as not to bother anybody else.
Dentist waiting room.
Yep.
And then there's someone walking on hands and feet from.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm too fun for this place. What can I say?
To fly.
After about 10 minutes, you are all extremely bored. What would you like to do?
Crochet.
I will go up to the reception and ask if she has any idea on the time span waiting.
Yeah, she sort of like peers over the desk, looking down at you. Knackle for Lord Moonbright. I'm very sorry, sir, but it's that's not something in my purview.
I don't know what that word means. Purview.
Well,
That means she can't help you.
at the reception, we just get a time frame, and that's morning, midday, or evening.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
While that's happening, I want Serena to just juggle her knife.
She looks past Dimple. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me.
Yes?
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
And one of the guards walks over to you. It's not safe, ma'am. Please cut it out.
I'm putting it away. What can
The guy
you
needs
do
to
here?
Keep herself busy, right?
Yep.
Sorry, what did you say, Dimple?
I said she needs to keep herself busy, right, sir?
Yeah, see, he gets it.
If she can keep herself busy, like other civilized people in the hall, and he like gestures towards Chariot, who's just crocheting.
I'm just sitting here.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, do something that's not dangerous.
Can I help you? I could keep an eye out.
Or you?
Yeah, I mean, that bitch is fucking adorable. You guys can laugh, but I love her.
Yeah, I know.
After another 10 minutes, you guys are still really bored. And after another 10 minutes at the half an hour mark, nothing has happened.
Are there any animals around?
There are no animals in the building other than the hawk.
Okay.
Hawk?
Is there any other doors into this room? Like what leads into this room?
Yeah, there's two doors. One looks like a side door from the main entrance, and the other one is a sort of like a larger double door.
Both closed?
Yeah.
Shit.
Morning. What time is it?
Can I?
It's like probably 9:30 at this point.
Oh, still morning.
The morning is so long.
Is there anything to see in the room? Like, are there paintings on the walls?
No.
There's nothing to do. It's boring.
Jay will probably just get up and start walking squares around the room.
I know we also like antsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get some like awkward glances, some like pissed off faces, like
trolling.
fucking. You get like the old man or the old lady that sort of like looks at you with like a stink eye, like fucking just sit the fuck down. But other than that, like you can go about your business.
Just FYI, Serena got so bored that she made 2 braids that she turned into 2 buns.
No. Oh.
Incredible.
And then she's just sitting here like with 2 cute
Another
buns.
hour and a half passes.
Do you want to learn to crochet?
Nah.
At this
No.
point, it is 11 a.m. You've waited here for 2 hours. You're starting to get a little bit hungry.
I
You have your water
They're
skin.
fucking pissed.
We have rations.
Oh, we survived.
Let's camp here.
We didn't die in the forest, but this will be the end of us.
This is the challenge run for Jay.
It's
Can you
worse.
Find food in this room.
No. She
I
literally
have rations in my backpack.
Yeah, well,
So do you,
I
by
have
the
2.
way.
All of us
I
have.
know.
But
I'm gonna go back up to the reception and ask.
Has
Missy
anyone
told-
else? Has anyone else like passed? Like, have people had like their names called and stuff? And they're
Yeah. Things are just sort of happening as well. And 2 times the double doors have opened up, and it seems like people have been brought out. Like an individual has been brought out, being held by the by the tricep by a guard. And they go around to the reception, talk for a little bit with the guard there, and then they leave. And then the guard goes back through the double doors.
I see through the doors as they open and close. Just
Roll a perception check.
perception check. Where is it?
About the opening of the doors. If that happens, can I send my Hulk through it?
25.
You sure you can if you want to. Let's say the second time. With a 25, it looks like a hallway that goes about 30 feet or like 20 feet before it turns, and you can't see anything else.
No guards in there.
Nope.
God, fuck this place.
The second time, go ahead and roll I guess a stealth check and then a acrobatics check for your hawk.
All right, give me 1 second. So, stealth is. What modifier is that?
That's dexterity.
22.
Okay. And then acrobatics.
That is strength or?
That's dexterity.
So that's already 20. Please. 21.
Yep. It silently dive bombs and glides its way into the back, going through a hallway, turning into a larger area. Looks like a mess hall. And at that point, there are multiple individuals that spot the hawk.
And they attack it?
Most of them just sort of look at it like, the fuck. There's like 2 guards that sort of like run after it, but
And what did my Hulk see in that room?
yeah. So it's just a mess hall, right? So you see like a buttload of like bench tables.
Oh. No
There's probably like a segment of it that's a kitchen.
People at the tables?
Yeah. There's a handful. There's maybe like 10, 15 people.
Recognize any of them?
Dimble wouldn't.
What do we do?
What is that? No, what do you do? What's the hawk do?
My Hulk returns. Well, they run after it. They're not really shooting at it. Can he
No,
just go further?
not immediately.
Well, no, he'll come back. I don't want
The
it.
doors are closed.
I mean, he'll hide somewhere up there. It's fucking 7 meters up.
Okay, roll a stealth check one more time.
Again?
Yes.
What?
Oh,
Nice.
oh. A 9.
Okay. You shoot up into the rafters with your hawk, and it sort of like stays there, tries to hide. Do you continue to try to look through its eyes?
Yeah.
Okay. After you sort of like peer around, look around, sort of hop over the rafters. After about 30 seconds, go ahead and roll perception check with your hawk.
So it's already 20, and it's an advantage, so I can do it again, and it's still shit, so it's a 13.
Okay. After about 30 seconds, your vision dissipates. It seems like your hawk has been removed from the material plane.
Oh.
It's not dead, which means it must have been dispelled.
Oh.
So you can resummon it without the cost. It's just it seems like it got dispelled.
Oh. So I can just, like, inspect.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just summon it back up in the rafters in the main hall that we are.
Okay.
And we'll try
At
again.
that point, after like 2 minutes, the doors open again, and 3 individuals come out, sort of like look around and start talking, like mumbling to the receptionist. And they're sort of like looking in your direction every once in a while.
When they look at me, I'm gonna be like... Can I walk over to them?
Sure.
And I'm gonna ask, you guys come out from that door. I assume that's where my mentor is. I'm here for Felder Moonbright. Do you guys know when he will be released? They told us it would be in the morning. It's now
Yeah.
almost noon.
One of the the receptionist is like, "I'm very sorry, sir, but you're just gonna have to." And between the three individuals, there's two that are like dressed in chainmail, and another one in sort of like finer, noble clothes, with sort of like a tight black ponytail, and sort of well kept, shorter beard. And he looks down towards you, and he sort of nods. He says, "My apologies. We are most sorry for the wait, but at the end of the day, sir, you're going to have to wait your turn in line just like anybody else."
Yeah, I've been waiting for longer than most people in here now. Morning is morning to me.
May be true, but I'm afraid this is just how the system operates. He sort of narrows his eyes. Do you happen to be a wizard with a hawk familiar?
Sorry, a what?
A hawk familiar.
Oh, what is that?
Roll a deception check.
Never heard of her.
Hawker, I never met her.
familiar.
Sorry, Evelyn?
Hawker, I never met her.
Yeah.
Deception, right?
Deception.
With an advantage because of my real life performance?
Absolutely not.
17.
He raises an eyebrow. Terribly sorry, sir, but I will need to request kindly, but firmly, that you must understand there's confidential information behind those doors.
Confidential information like where Felder Moonbright is when he should already be released, huh?
I want to give you another warning. He nods curtly at you and walks back inside.
I hate that dude as well. I shout across the hall to my friends.
I hate that guy.
I point in approval. It's so... Dimple and Serena just want to kill everybody that speaks to them.
They want to see the world burn.
Okay. Another... Yeah.
I go back to the others.
No luck.
She's just kind of sitting on a chair now, arms crossed, trying to sleep.
Another half hour passes.
Oh my god.
And more.
I've made a scarf.
At some point, Serena is leaning her legs forward, and she slides all the way down off the chair, and she gets bored. She's like, I guess I'm just gonna sit on the fucking ground, man.
It is 11:47, and the doors open, and out comes, accompanied by a guard, Lord Feldir Moonbright.
Oh shit!
Finally.
Dimple, would you kindly describe what this man looks like?
Oh.
Hot.
He is Felder is an old, very old wood elf that looks. Well, you can see that he's very old in the way his eyes look when they look at you. But his skin is still very young, like most elves would look. His hair is a bright white grayish color, if I remember correctly. Oh no, yeah, it's like white, silverish, golden. It's a hard color to describe, and his eyes are like a bright blue. Don't know if he talks yet. DM.
He doesn't.
He doesn't. Yeah, that's kind of it. He's rather tall, probably.
What's he
more than twice my
like,
size.
Is he wearing like prisoner's clothes or?
No, he's just wearing whatever robes that he would have been wearing on his daily routine. So please go ahead and describe.
Banshee?
His clothes that he used to wear, he is indeed still wearing what he used to wear. It's long robes, and they're wide, wide and golden robes.
Oh my god.
Kind of like comparable to what my the drawing of
Yeah.
Dimble looks like. But they have some blue and can't call it engravings, embroiderments on
Embroidery.
them. Embroidery on them. And symbols that are to describe it. It looks like in some kind of runes, kind of along its collar and along the sleeves.
Nice.
And I would assume that when he looks at us or sees me, he would just look with a stern gaze.
Yep. He notices you. He notices you as he's walked towards the reception, but there has to be there's a conversation with the reception and the guard. There's a back and forth, and eventually the guard just sort of leaves. The reception sort of hands him a handful of things, and he sort of turns towards you, Dimble. You guys are like 20 feet away, up against the wall where the waiting chairs, the waiting seats are, and he's at the front, right next to the door. And just sort of looks at you expectantly. And then he just sort of walks towards the door. And he stops and turns back towards you.
Wait, the door. Wait, where were we? So there's a reception.
You leaving?
So you walk into the door where you came in. Opposite the door you came in, you guys are sitting.
Yeah.
Immediately to the right of that door, there's the reception.
Okay. And he walks towards the door, right?
He's already at the door. He's going to walk out the door, yeah?
I tell the guys, okay, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Good diddle.
Yep.
And kind of pick up the pace so that we catch up with him.
Yeah, you catch up with him, and he continues to walk, and you sort of like walk in stride with him a little bit behind him, presumably, as you guys walk out of the hallway, outside to Neverwinter, outside towards wherever he's going. He says, "Good job with the letter."
Thank you. How have you been, Lord Moonbright?
Could have been worse, Dimble. Where'd you find it?
Find what?
The letter.
Letter? We found a letter in
Wave Echo Cave.
in Wave Echo Cave. Wait, was it Wave Echo Cave?
It was with Yarno. It was with glass stuff.
Yeah, but oh yeah, it was on him. Okay, no. Yeah, we found a letter in Wave Echo Cave, close to Phandelver. Yarno, forgot his last name. Ulbrich. It was signed with a D. Just the letter D. Would you know who that might be?
He narrows his eyes and raises an eyebrow. It looks like he ponders that question for a moment. Then he gazes at your hand. Looks around. Where'd you get that ring?
Where did I get it? Where did I leave it?
No, the one that you're currently wearing.
Oh, this ring?
Oh.
I had it made. I got the Harper's emblem, or the Harper's symbol, from a friend of ours in Phandelver.
Are you Harper?
They invited me and I joined.
Take it off.
I take it off.
What?
Don't.
I hide it. What is your relationship with the Harpers?
He doesn't answer that question, and you guys continue to walk.
Okay.
Eventually, you make it to his abode. Sort of looks up at it. At least they didn't trash the place too much. Walk inside. Care to describe what it looks like, Dimble?
It's a rather noble-looking house. The outside is built in stone, but on the inside it's mostly wooden. Wooden floor, wooden tables, a lot of tapestries, and mostly all around the place. But I assume it's kind of trashed right now because they probably searched through a lot of it. There's just a bunch of books and scrolls and.
It's messy, severely dusty, but.
Yeah, there's a lot of arcane documentation. Just it looks like a library that was messed up a lot. There's a table in the middle of that. There's a desk on the side. The table kind of holds an old plate. Nothing else on it except books.
This is
and
nice.
as your voice echoes throughout the hallway.
Oh.
Is this a check-in?
As you walk through the hall, you see Felder sort of like hold up one hand before dropping it again, and as he walks past, all of the things start to like place themselves right, unmessy themselves, get undusted.
The cops are coming.
As the yeah.
Embezzlement!
Embezzlement!
Felder, we need to get out of here.
Echo.
Not again. No. As you head through the hallway before turning into a small little sort of like study area with a long sofa, some sofa chairs, a fire. He sort of casually turns on the fire with his hand. He gestures for you to sit down, waves a hand. A platter starts floating from the wall that it was mounted to. A bunch of teapots and teacups sort of like float their way individually into place and start to fill themselves from the bottom up and are placed in front of you. And he goes and sits at compared to all of the rest of like the more comfortable looking sofa chairs, he just sits in like a wooden office chair behind an office desk. And sort of like grabs a pair of spectacles that were still lying on that desk. And as you all sit, or he sort of like gestures for you to sit.
I sit on a nice sofa. And I get comfy. Like legs in the air, comfy.
He doesn't really care. He acknowledges your presence, but for the most part, he's very just sort of like ignoring you guys, focusing on Nimble. All right, go ahead. Where have you been? Where's the ring?
I left Neverwinter. Sildar helped me get your ring after I got the message. And then I left. Yes. And then he brought me into contact with these guys. Chariot, Jay, and Serena. For the past weeks, we've been traveling together. We traveled to Phandelver, helped that city or that town, little village. I assume you know it. We helped them out with a bandit problem. We went over to Wave Echo Cave, and we ventured in deep into those caves. And during our adventures there, we died. So technically, we were dead, but then apparently, your ring and the spirit person, Vigil, bound through the ring, saved us, but sacrificed himself doing so. He bound himself to the Forge of Spells.
Forge of Spells.
The Forge of Spells, breaking it in the process. And told me that if I brought his ring out of there, it would probably kill him. And that is the reason that I came back for you. Well, alongside the fact that we found the letter, obviously, I would have come back for you in the end. But I need your help.
Can you bring me there?
Yes.
Yes.
He stands up. Well, then we better go.
Oh, okay.
The teas, if anybody's drinking a teacup, they immediately drain into the bottom.
Whee!
Wait here.
No.
He leaves the room for a few minutes, leaving you guys unattended for a few minutes.
He's nice.
Yeah, I don't mind. He's very... it's hard to describe.
Yeah.
How he is. You know just how he is. He's not much for pleasantries. Sometimes. Very rare occasions. But usually, like this. Functional, focused on his goal.
He comes back into the room. Okay. Is it better... Would you be able to... Never mind. Phandelver, you said?
Phandelver.
Do you have any business left unattended here?
No. I look at the others. Did I forget about anything? No, ready to go.
He holds up a hand, traces a few symbols in the air. And your vision all starts to blur. Does anybody try to resist?
No.
Nah.
You all appear standing outside in the central green of Phandelver.
Oh gosh! Oh, holy shit! Cool.
It is
Lovely.
noon.
Oh my god.
My stomach feels a little queasy.
Did we go
Yeah, you get
back
used.
in time?
You get used to it. Where's your abode?
Our abode. It's the top of the hill. It's a small place.
That thing.
He sort of like looks over at you, Dimble.
Oh,
Looks
God.
at the home.
Oh god. Droop.
Hey, we've only had a few weeks. Don't judge.
We didn't have the coin to spare on the upgrades yet.
Okay, so you guys head over to the tinderbox. Okay.
On the way there, I'm gonna say, hey father, sorry for losing your ring.
Not here.
Okay.
I whispered to Jay, he's not as friendly as I imagined.
No, he isn't.
You guys head towards the tinderbox.
Did anyone notice us appear? Is anyone looking?
Absolutely.
Wait, what?
The women and children running back in their house.
Agree. Like in the town like square.
Okay.
So you absolutely get a bunch of like glances.
Oh, I tag onto Chariot and I say, remember to bring the thing. Yeah.
Yes. We will.
You head over towards the tinderbox, and Felder takes a few steps forward, like quickening his pace so that he arrives before you do. And he like puts up his hand, traces a few symbols into the air, and draws sort of like an imaginary rectangle towards the front door. And a second ornate door, much nicer looking than yours, appears right next to yours, and he opens that one and walks inside.
I follow.
What is happening? I guess we follow.
Yeah, it's just it literally just looks exactly the same as when you walked into his front door. The door closes behind you, and he walks back towards the exact same lounge area that you looks like you literally were in like not a minute ago.
Oh, I guess he didn't like our place.
Brain. My head.
And then he once more, as you walk inside, did like all the same things happen, except it's not messy here, so he doesn't have to clean anything. Turns on the fire, tea placed in front of all of you, and then he sits down in this exact same chair.
I want Serena to tell him a little bit snarky, aren't you a little home decorator?
He ignores that and turns to Dimble.
Mr. Grand Designs.
Okay.
Seems.
So first things first. Vigil revealed himself to you. That means he thinks you're trustworthy, so that's good.
It took him a while. But yes, in the end he did.
Did he tell you anything about himself, about his life?
Very little.
Wait, I got notes.
He also... we talked most after he came out of the ring, after we died. And it seemed that at that point he didn't have much memory himself.
No, that's right.
What had happened.
Did he remember anything else ever since you came in contact with him? Anything at all?
No, only his name, I think.
He seemed to be a high elf.
Yeah, a high elf. That's all I know.
He said that.
Vigil is more than likely not his real name.
Right.
That's neither here nor there. It doesn't matter. You say he's bound to the Forge of Spells in Waveko Cave.
Yes.
That's what he described it as. Yes.
And,
I was hoping to use that location to release him from the ring. This complicates things.
We tried to enchant something with it, and it seemed to take strength from him, and we had to stop before he faded away.
Well, the way that you're describing it, it sounds like he infused his own energy into the Forge of Spells, thereby pooling the arcane energy in both and linking them together. So yes, any energy that you take from the Forge of Spells would be directly taken from him.
I think he said that the forge was green at first, but when we woke up, it was blue.
Not atypical. Arcane fire tends to be green. His soul would have a different color. It would take that color.
You think there's a way to get him out?
Yeah.
Good. That's what I hoped for.
I'll have to do a little bit of research. I'll have to take a look myself, so you're gonna have to bring me there.
Okay. We can do that.
What about the Harpers? What is your relationship to the Harpers?
Where'd you get the pin?
A priest here in Phandelver.
Go on.
Oh, she invited me. She told me about the harpist. Thought I would be a good
What's
fit.
her name?
Lady Garel.
Sexy girl.
He thinks for a moment. And he looks at you. And his eyes, like, very briefly, very subtly soften for a fraction of a second.
You
Nice.
know her.
Not immediately, no, but I know that she's a member.
Okay. Are you a member?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
They're like they were like kind of Robin Hood-esque, right?
Sort of.
A little bit.
I don't think... Wait, have I ever even told anyone about the harpist?
I did a history check at some point. I think.
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure you had a conversation where we were deafened, and then you told
I
us
had
only a little bit.
Twice, yeah.
Dimble, this is a
Yes.
problem. People can't know I'm in the Harpers. And if they know that
Okay.
you're in the Harpers, they might think I am by proxy.
I will hide my being part of the harpers then.
And the rest of you too.
I
Sure.
trust them.
Was the laugh part of the character or of
No.
Is it canon?
Like, sure.
Yeah.
Well, now that we're out of earshot of any prying eyes, take your time, get your rest. Whenever you feel like it in the next few days, bring me to Waveko Cave and the Forge of Spells.
I feel rested.
We could go right away if need be.
There's no rush.
You need your time to do research. Or... Can we do anything to help? Can I do anything?
Probably not.
All right. What is your plan with Vigil? Why do you want him out of the ring?
Roll a persuasion check.
Woo!
4.
Man, this guy, I don't like him.
10.
10, yep.
No.
He thinks for a moment. Whatever Vigil is, it's very clear that he has immense amounts of power, definitely untapped. By the way, if you're worried about him expiring and the Forge of Spells don't, whatever power the Forge of Spells has, he's going to have.
He seemed convinced his time was limited.
He doesn't know the power that he has.
How did you stumble across him?
I found him.
How?
Where?
A few hundred years ago in the ruins, not too far from here.
The ruins.
What ruins?
You're gonna have to ask my former adventuring party. They're all dead, though. It doesn't matter. It was in Illifarn ruins.
Elephant.
Didn't we end
I
up
heard of-
next to some adventurers that died very early on?
My party didn't die in the adventure. They died of old age.
Oh.
Elephant?
Illifar.
Have I heard of that at all?
Potentially, you guys are gonna have to check your notes.
Why?
No,
I think I may have mentioned it once before.
I don't think I've ever heard this word before.
Another question.
Oh,
We
there you go.
ran into a necromancer in. I look at party to give me the name of the place that we met
I
the
can't
necromancer.
remember it. It wasn't Wyventor. It was
Old Elwell.
Oh,
Old
Elwell.
Elwell.
Oh, I loved that
Um,
man.
I felt like he was up to no good. Should we just leave him
Oh,
be?
he was checking out some ruins.
He was checking out ruins.
He was also checking out ruins for some ancient power or some hidden secrets.
That likely isn't Illifar. If the ruins are still standing, it's not from that civilization.
Where was Illifar?
Here. The
I
entire
know.
Sword Coast.
Oh.
Roll a history check. Anybody who wants to.
Okay.
Roll.
Can multiple of us do?
Yeah, anybody can roll. Everyone can if you want to.
22.
History.
I don't know how to read.
17.
You
Eight.
and me both, Serena.
So Dimble and Chariot are aware that Illifarn was a kingdom, a high elfin kingdom that spanned the entire Sword Coast about 13,000 years ago.
Session 13.
Oh shit.
13,000. That's vintage.
Oh, wine.
Should we leave the necromancer be?
He poses no threat.
I told you guys he was lovely.
Oh no. What happened with your adventuring party when you were there?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's just the standard. Some monsters, some undead. Kill, loot, leave.
And you found a ring?
Among other things. But
How much do you know about Vigil? And what did you gather so far about him? Because he seems to have little to no memory of himself.
he looks at you briefly and then turns back towards Dimble.
I hate men.
I learned very little about Vigil, at least directly. But I've been researching this for centuries. How much do you know of Illifarn?
It was a high elven kingdom 13,000 years ago.
So with a 17, that's pretty much it. With a 22, you would know that, well, obviously they were like, at that time, a dominating civilization. But it was a tumultuous time, to say the least. There were a series of wars known as the Crown Wars, where different factions of different elven races were at war with each other for, well, multiple reasons. And you would be aware that, and this, well, with the 22, let me think about that.
Give me knowledge.
Phew, phew.
You'd probably know.
Give.
You would probably know that there was during the first Crown War, I believe. I might have to double check that. But while before the first Crown War, Illifarn was by far the most powerful faction. There was a period of time. Illifarn with an E. There was a period of time where Illifarn, the Illifarn high priests were spent about roughly 110 years basically casting a divine spell on the Illithir, which were a dark elf faction, to attempt to prevent them from using fire at all. After those 110 years, the spell succeeded. History books say, scholars of history say that very likely the power came from the Seldarine, which are the Elven pantheon. But instead of them losing the ability to use fire, they transformed from the Dark Elves into the Drow. Dark Elves being literally just normal-ass elves with like dark brown skin and normal hair, to charcoal-skinned, white-haired elves that you see in the Drow today. And then obviously that event caused a lot of turmoil between the factions, and particularly towards Illifarn, and due to that they eventually found their downfall. So that is stuff that you would know, that Feldir starts explaining to everybody. But then he goes on to say, that spell that the Illifarn high priests cast for over a century, there was a conduit for that. And if I'm not off on my research, I think Vigil was that conduit. And if I'm right, his soul may very well contain the power of the Seldarine.
Oh.
He can fall in the wrong hands.
During that entire story, Serena would have been probably bored with her head on Jay's shoulder, and the second you said the last part, she would be like...
Good thing we left him unattended.
Yes. Good call from us.
What are you gonna do with him?
I don't know. I'll have to find out whether or not I can release him to begin with.
And if you can?
We'll do our best to keep him safe. Probably try to harness some of his power.
Would that hurt him in any way?
I would ask his permission first. Ideally, he just get pulled out of the ring and do it on his own accord.
Alright. Because he saved our life after all.
We owe him.
Yeah.
On multiple occasions, by the way.
The least we can do is make sure we make the best out of what's happening right now.
What time is it? And it's noon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit past noon at this point.
Alright. And Wayvako Cave is a couple hours away?
More like a day.
Yeah, it's like 4 hours.
Wasn't it? Oh, fuck. What did we do when we went to Wayvako Cave? We took like a day on the road.
We just...
I think we went straight from the Stone Ale.
We took Droop.
So...
Oh, wait! I have a question.
Oh god.
Droop was in the house, I think, no? If he changed the house, was Droop still there?
We didn't see Droop.
We didn't.
You didn't go into the house.
This is a different place.
So
It's just
okay.
It's just like a little pocket dimension.
I didn't know if he just changed the way it looks or actually took us to the different place.
No.
Well, you didn't see Droop in this place.
Okay.
I'm good to head out if everyone wants that. Yes, right out the way back, okay?
I'm good to go.
Before we do, I'm just gonna quickly go over to Lady Garel, see if her health potion, then come back.
Okay.
Sure. As you guys sort of filter out, Feldir sort of like pulls you aside, and just sort of like speaks a little bit more hushed. Neverwinter, Lord Neverember is not the legitimate successor.
What happened? How do you know?
I was there. We all were.
When the baby was made.
I was there? I wasn't.
No, well, he's saying we, but not including you.
Oh.
He just means him and some other people.
You knew
Do you know
about
how?
that?
Do you know how long I've been doing this job?
No. You never actually told me.
I was there when Neverwinter was founded.
Quite a while ago.
Not too long.
Centuries.
Not too long.
Fair.
We were there in an advisory position for Lord Nasher. Dagult Neverember is not an heir.
And how do you come to power?
You know politics.
Uh,
The embezzlement charge on me for 500,000 crowns. It wasn't me.
I know.
Who was? What did he say? His first name was? Never remember.
Dagult. D-A-G-U-L-T.
Yeah.
That's such a bad
The D.
name.
D.
Why would you name your child like that?
So you think it's him that set you up?
I don't know. First I thought it was the Zentarim. I don't know why they do that though.
Maybe you should know. Just
Oh.
one of my friends is part of Zentarim, but she's not like any of them.
Whoop-de-doo!
Oh. I'm telling on you.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's real nice.
Well,
You won't tell them. Don't worry.
tell him I'm weak.
If you think you can use her as a double agent, that'd be great. Getting some information from the inside would be very useful.
We're not gonna use anyone.
Oh.
We all do as we please, but we don't.
I understand, but if
other.
she's willing to give information, one direction, that'd be useful for us.
I can ask her.
Probably a good idea.
Hey, I'm full of him.
You've done okay.
Thank you. That's probably the biggest compliment you've ever gave me.
Separate from literally dying.
Hey, I'm still here, right? By the way, that gateway spell getting us over here. You need to teach me that at some point.
You're gonna have to wait a little while.
I assumed so.
Anyway,
One more thing. If Mr. D, I forgot his full name, who is
Dagult Neverember.
Yeah. He was in contact with Yarno. Who was also looking in Wayback Cave, I assume, for the Forge of Spells.
How do you know that he was in contact with Yarno?
Well, because if we assume that the letter was sent by D,
I wouldn't assume that.
you wouldn't? So you don't think D is the Lord?
It's possible, but it's conjecture.
We can't assume it. Okay. Might be interesting to remember, though. They could also be out for the spell, for the Forge of Spells.
A lot of people would be. Fortunately, nobody else knows where it is, right?
They did. They found a cave.
But anybody else?
Not that I know of.
You didn't inform anyone else?
Well, in this town, now that I think of it, yeah, the Zentarim, they do know. Not necessarily through us.
We better act quickly then. We're more pressed for time than I thought we were. We should go.
Let's go.
I love it.
That's Leon's actual voice, by the way.
Dimple starts talking and the plan just crumbles.
Nobody knows, right? Yeah, no.
Oh, wait a minute.
Maybe a whole organization knows about it.
Okay, let's go.
So yeah, do you immediately head out straight?
Yes.
What if we
I'm
say
ready.
hi to Halia?
Is there anything else you guys want to do in Phandelver before you set off straight towards Waveko Cave?
Do you want to go get potions?
If I can run to Lady Garella in 5 minutes and back.
Lady Girl gives you the potions that you have.
I will race, in that time, I will race to Myrna's house.
Okay.
Be right back.
And in this time, I want Serena to say hello to Droop and feed him and like make sure he looks all neat.
He's a demo.
Okay. You go inside the main door? Great. Droop is sleeping. The place looks pristine. And there's another individual sleeping in the tinderbox.
We got homeless people in our house?
We got squatters.
What does the man look like, or the woman?
It's a man, humanoid, just an adult male. He is cloaked.
Is he a... oh.
Can't really see. Has a hood. You can't really see his face.
I kind of...
it Silva?
I sit down on my knees next to him and I kind of like pat him like...
Before you approach, he sits up on his own.
Oh.
The cloak sort of hangs over his face.
Hi.
Strider.
Hi, buddy. This is my house.
It's not just yours.
Do any of my friends know you?
I'd imagine one of them would.
It's fuck. No, I wanted that to be. Fuck. Okay, who are you?
Could you get them for me?
Which one of them?
All of them.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to speak to all of you.
Sure. I hand him 2 rations of food, and I say, if the little one wakes up, feed him in the meantime. He doesn't really like anything that's pretty or actually tastes. Just like throw it on the ground. He's gonna love it.
As you approach and you sort of like hand it to him, you do see a from under the hood. You can't really see his eyes, but you do see a hint of like an orange glow in them. That's all.
I'll just you just stay here. I'll be right back. Then I run outside. I'm like, Jay, and I call for everyone else. Like,
I come back with how many health potions exactly?
2.
1, 2.
2. Yeah, yo guys.
I just given Myrna the necklace.
And
I'll just, like,
and hugs and
knock
kisses.
on the door and leave it outside the door and then run back.
I see all of you. I'm like, yo, there's somebody in our house.
What?
No, come in. He has some weird orange.
I put
Come.
my hand on my sword. What do you mean?
No, leave it. It's good. Come.
What?
Just come.
You all filter inside, close the door behind you, and you see this cloaked individual in a jet black cloak with the hood. Just a tall, standard male build. And he immediately walks towards you, Chariot.
Who the fuck?
And he stares for a moment. And you can see a familiar face, except the orange glow in the eyes was definitely never there before. And he says, and he opens his mouth. You see sort of like relatively sharp incisors. He says, I'm so sorry I took so long. No story. And we'll end our session there.
What?
Thanks for playing.
Nani?
Not Itzy. It's not Itzy.
Who the fuck is?
It's not Itzy.
I'm
No,
so confused.
I know who it is though.
So-
Holy shit, dude!
Thanks for playing. You guys have been a lovely set of players.
What? No. What?
This was our last D&D session ever. We will never play again.
Just ever.
We.
So, do we want to take a quick few minutes of a break before we hop into our last little bit of an hour, a little bit less than an hour, to do some Q&A?
Yeah, sure, okay. Okay, whatever.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna switch. Be right back, everybody. Cliffhanger time.
go.
Let's go. We're back.
Oh god.
Okay, well, it's silver.
Okay, so we'll start answering chat questions if they have any. Starting like I don't know, like 15, 20 minutes. But anybody who has questions, just shoot them into chat. We'll definitely see all of them, and we'll try to get to as many as possible. But obviously, the priority goes to the players because they played. Who would like to go first? Oh, first of all, can I ask a question?
Yes.
No.
Please
Well-
No questions for DM. It's all
Well, I don't know. Roll a persuasion check.
You can
Well, just-
certainly try.
Yeah. Just general feedback. How did you guys feel about the entire campaign? I do remember going into it, we had our little session 0, and we had sort of all of our parties and stuff. Did that change as you guys were going in? Did I hit all of the notes that you guys wanted? Did I miss out on some stuff? Tell me everything.
I think that we actually organized what type of things we want in the first session. I mean, in session 0 very well. Like everyone was pretty clear about what they like, and we liked pretty similar things, like a mix of combat and roleplay.
Yeah.
And more or less we did that every session. Some sessions maybe we did too much roleplay or too little roleplay. But I feel like most of the sessions felt very satisfying for us.
Very balanced, yeah.
I think overall it was balanced. I think most sessions were really good. There were probably like 1 or 2 sessions that were a little bit that we all felt were a little bit less quality, but I think that also largely had to do with the fact that we were probably all like quite tired those days. Or
The jet lag.
Pizza was in the oven.
For some people, pizza was in the oven. But I think overall, yeah, the props to the DM for both.
Props to the players. The players make the game. The DM's just there to make it.
The DM is just there to do everything for us. Kill us off when he doesn't like us anymore. You know?
This is the first adult tabletop RPG experience I've ever had, and I was just so blessed to have had this specific group of people because, oh my god, I could not have asked for anything better. I do think that we did. We are very similar, and we do want very similar things out of the story, but there's also the different strengths and the different sense of humor, and how we responded to each other. I was very, very happy with.
I was happy with the interactions as well. Yeah, a great collaboration turned into a wonderful.
I hated every second of it.
What?
Yeah, we know. Nobody cares about that, though.
Nobody cared for me.
Oh!
Yeah, you're small.
Why do you speak
yeah,
like
that's fair.
Romanian now?
Penny, how did this campaign stack up to my other one?
Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
it's.
Be
not
careful
good.
what you say, Penny.
Oh boy.
No, like honest feedback. Like,
Honest feedback? I think for me this was a little less emotionally involved, but I think Eleanor obviously had a bigger role in the other campaign than Jade did here, so that's just fair. But otherwise, it's very clear that it's it's a game run by you. It's got the same elements. It's got the same flavor, kind of.
Leon.
But
I've
with
stayed
Leon
consistent.
DMs, yeah, you know what to expect. I don't know. It stacks up. It's not as epic. It's not as big. But this was a module campaign, so that's to be expected.
well, it's more so just because it's like for 1 to 5, you guys got way higher, right?
Yeah.
Stakes get bigger.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, here we TPK'd, which didn't happen in the other campaign.
True.
So, stakes were plenty high here too at times.
The amount of time we got close to TPKing,
Yes.
other than the moment that we actually
First
TPK'd.
session, you and me
First
both went
session.
down. Yes.
I feel
then
like
second
multiple
session.
times. Yeah. Multiple
Second
times we did
session.
silly shit and we almost.
Second session, yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, second session as well.
Absolutely.
Fuck.
Yeah, after those things happened, I just expected that we can always do super shit and get away with it, and then we actually died, and I was like, oh no, it actually matters.
I think we hit all the notes we discussed in session 0. Likeable NPCs, involved storytelling. Yeah, hateable NPCs as well. As long as you're not like if you don't care, that's a bad sign. I think we were all very involved.
Yeah.
I'd say involved storytelling that is about the PCs and digs a little deeper, role play, combat. It was all kind of there. It was good.
Yeah. You say that we were all involved and we all cared about it. I don't get nervous to stream by myself anymore. Really. I always get nervous for D&D because I care about it so much more. And it means so much more to me, and it's just
so relaxing to play a good game of D&D.
Favorite part of my week. Definitely my favorite thing that I've done, like, all year.
Oh yeah, it's definitely my favorite thing too.
Wow.
All right, guys. Well, shoot off any questions that you have to me. I'm sure you have many.
I'll start.
I can't guarantee that I can tell you everything, but
I wonder, could you tell us a little bit about Glassstaff? Because he kind of got killed, really.
Yeah.
And I was so excited to talk to Glassstaff. I really wanted to ask him questions, and then it was, fire.
Every time, Dimple. Not really. Like everything, all the info is pretty much you already have. I think. Like he was a member of the Lord's Alliance. He was supposed to go there and do his thing, and then he disappeared, and then inadvertently became leader of the Red Brands. I don't.
Really
there's not really what.
Really weird promotion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to know his motivations, it's literally just influence and power, right?
He said that in the Phandelver story that he was one of the he was one of the NPCs that had his own specific bits of dialogue that he would say, and that he had more.
Well, yeah, similar.
Than the other.
Similar than Nesnar, yeah, but it's still not that much. They do try to keep it as brief as possible, as small as possible, so that you can put your own flavor on it. But yeah, no, roughly about as much. Don't get me wrong. The level of detail in there is pretty much just a handful of phrases and the general demeanor, and motivation. But other than that, there's. For example, Nesnar, right? Nesnar, most of Nesnar's personality is just me throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what he looks like. Other than that, just standard D&D antagonist wants power.
Yeah. What was he gonna say before we killed him? Can you tell us that? Because he was like, no, don't.
wait.
wait.
He was just going to try to beg for his life / persuade you guys.
Nothing important.
It wasn't anything informative or anything like that.
Boo. Fair enough.
Okay. Just a question about Cherry.
Yeah, Cherry loves doors, doesn't she? I don't know, she's tall. So what else have a question?
Seals has a Dimble, will you ever find a building with windows at a comfortable height that you don't need to worry about deciding whether you can look through them or not?
So
every building that has windows, I will always have to ask, can I look through the window? But at some point in life, I will probably learn the spell fly, purely for the fact that I can look through any window I want to.
Well, you can already cast levitate, right?
I can cast fly, but I haven't learned it.
So you can't cast it.
I can't cast it. I can't cast levitate either. Fuck is levitate?
It's a lower level spell. It's cheaper.
Oh. Didn't even know that.
I have another question if no one else has one.
Go ahead.
This is kind of cool. So, the Nothic in the Trezendar ruins below.
Mm-hmm.
It read Dimble's mind. It talked about the ring. it read Jay's mind. He said, "Oh, the Fae fill you with confidence." And it read Chariot's mind that said Idzy. If it had read Serena's mind, what would it have said? Because it didn't get a chance.
I mean, it very much depends, but the way that the Nothic works is that it sort of it feeds on secrets. So it would have been something that most people wouldn't have known about Serena. Very likely to do with the person she lost.
I have a question. Am I allowed to say that? Like, am I allowed to speak about the person?
Didn't you already do that?
I didn't talk about him.
No, we didn't really go into her backstory.
No, everyone kind of revealed a lot.
She mentioned.
Well,
but she didn't mention that she'd lost her family and then she got a new one or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah.
I'd probably say don't do that here just quite yet.
Yeah. And also about why has Serena become such a murder hobo? Well,
yeah. Holy shit.
Honestly, Serena is not necessarily good or bad. She really goes by emotion, whatever she feels in the moment.
Yeah.
She doesn't.
Chaotic neutral.
Yeah, chaotic neutral. She works a lot on impulse, mainly because she grew up very much like restraining her emotions and not really being allowed to show who she is or like show any sign of energy and empathy and whatever. She kind of grew up keeping everything inside, and now she doesn't bother with that anymore. She just goes for everything. She just does whatever whenever she feels like it. That's why I unbarred the door with the owl bear behind it.
Session 4, don't unbar the door.
We killed it without dying.
We did. Did you want to, Evelyn, mention like how Serena kind of changed over the campaign? Did you want to mention that?
I would say that Serena changed over the campaign partially because I'm very new to making a character and like role playing as them, and the other part was just me wanting her to be different as things happen to her. I was kind of wanting at the beginning for her to be very reluctant on being too close to people or trusting them and kind of not caring about other people, but slowly getting attached to you guys. And the fact that she is in the Centaurium, but she feels a lot more loyal to you guys. In the beginning, she was actually considering just leaving and being part of the Centaurium and not staying in Phandelver anymore. But after some stuff happened with you guys, she felt a lot more dedicated to this new family than to the Centaurium.
That would have been the Kragma Castle. And then, like, the talk with Chariot outside on the way back?
That's slowly when it started, yeah.
I love those moments.
And when she revealed it to you guys is when she finally felt comfortable with all of you guys. But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, in the beginning she didn't like anybody.
That's fair. I don't think Jay did either.
Yeah, I think everyone slowly grew on each other.
Yeah.
My way of playing Dimple also kind of changed a bit. When I first made the character, it was kind of in a different idea. He was more reserved. But I think during the campaign, it became more of a kind of also a bit more impulsive than I'd initially planned him to be.
Just run, guys.
Just do it.
That's fair though. You can't really help little bits of maybe yourself having it then creep into the character. Jay was supposed to be very impulsive, very on the spot in the moment. She got a lot more hesitant and careful than I planned her to be.
Okay, Mama Bear.
Protect. She protect.
Maybe in the next campaign, Jane and Serena might date. I don't know. I'm just leaving that out there.
Because we talked about that in session 0, like, oh, if there's any like romance and stuff, we'll talk about it like in DMs and plan it. Has there been planning? Has there been planning here?
We didn't do anything official yet. We're thinking on it.
God. Because everyone thought that something was going on with Chariot and Sildar.
Yeah.
Everyone thought that. I could tell.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's because at the
no.
beginning you were speaking like I think the most consistent, like you were speaking the most in the first few sessions, and there were a lot of interactions with Sildar, so we were thinking, oh, what the fuck, what happened there?
Oh, it was like a kind of like an uncle kind of relationship.
Yeah, then we
The good kind of uncle relationship.
the safe uncle relationship.
Seal's got a good question.
Yes.
For all of us, each individually, what's our favorite part of the campaign? I don't really have one.
Whoa!
I honestly don't. I will say, I was hyped for the dragon fight, but he got wrecked pretty hard. So I'm kind of sad about that, honestly. I was hoping to fuck you guys up a little bit harder.
Oh, I'm sorry I killed it. Should have missed more rolls.
I feel like Jay also did like 1 million damage to the dragon. It was like she went down and then she came back up and she was like shoot, almost kill, die again.
The thing
Come
is,
back up.
I really I wanted to kind of take a lot of damage, kind of like, oh, what's the word when you
soak?
Yes, soak up a lot of
shield?
damage while at the same time healing you guys, and I didn't get to do that.
Yeah.
That was kind of frustrating.
I will say though, the dragon was actually planning on fleeing until Jay was like, "Yo, get back here, bitch," and then she got insta drop.
If she was a chat,
yeah, I was like, that dragon isn't going anywhere. Sorry, are you saying Boxy?
I was just saying the dragon wasn't a chat if he turned back from some smack.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the TikToks, and I think that maybe my favorite moment is probably, I don't know. It's because there's something about the tavern scene in session 3, right? Where we're all just like, yes!
I feel like everyone was on a high.
I felt invincible after that.
Yeah.
I felt I woke up the next morning and I was like, I am amazing.
I think session 3 was just in general super good.
Yeah, it was good.
Everything was super fun.
But the weird thing is, it's for no particular obvious reason, right?
Yes,
It's just like it's just nice.
The vibe was just nice.
Sorry, Jay.
I feel like the vibe was just nice.
Yeah.
Like the general atmosphere.
It was also, and it was all I needed was one spell. Droop was in that. What else? The spiders. The IRL spiders we had to fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
I think my favorite part of the campaign, I think there's 2 scenes that I really like. Well, scenes, like longer scenes that I liked. It was when we were in our first night in the Tinderbox and we had our first like serious chat and everybody opened up. I felt like when we all said our backstories, I felt like that was a very special time because we were getting emotional as characters and as the players.
Yeah.
And another scene that I really liked, mainly just because I really liked the NPC, were when we went to bother the necromancer, because he was just fucking minding his own business, and all of us heard like necromancer. Whoa!
Hardcore discrimination.
Something bad must happen.
Heyman would not hurt a fly. Okay.
I was 1 inch away from killing him.
I know. I was trying so hard to stop
still
that. No.
Hair trigger.
There's.
No.
What's your favorite
There's more
part,
questions.
Elias?
I think definitely session 3 in general was just really good, and I loved it. I liked the kind of the side quests that we did. I think those were all kind of fun. Wave Cave was nice, and the whole I don't know, the emotion around RTPK. It was sad, but I also really liked it because that kind of made me realize that we all kind of still cared for our character and that we all cared for the campaign and
Oh
shit.
my god, dude.
We were destroyed.
It definitely, you're right. It shows like just how much like of an emotional investment you can put into this. Like the entire time I was killing you guys off, you could cut the atmosphere. It was so tense.
Like it started when I died,
Yeah.
And at that point, I wasn't even realizing how bad it was, and then everyone's realization just came in more and more how bad it was.
I was still smiling and laughing, and then I realized, wait, you're like actually dead. Not we can put a potion in your mouth and you get up, you're dead.
Yeah. You can watch those 4 edits that I made, and you can see the tone.
Link it.
Oh god.
And then obviously 2 other favorite moments of mine were once when I scroll casted the fireball, the one spell moment, and then when I one tapped the black spider. I gotta say the triple net 20s.
The triple nat. I've been DMing for what 6-7 years now. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before.
That's crazy.
1 in 8,000.
That's a good RuneScape drop.
Yeah, one shot the boss. Go ahead. Did we hit everybody?
Darkest question. Oh.
What's your favorite moment?
Jay's favorite moment.
Evelyn.
Never mind, it's okay. We can.
No.
You.
I thought I remembered hearing the answer. I remembered.
I actually think one of my favorite moments was us getting to Neverwinter for the first time and kind of hitting towns separately and watching us all kind of our separate shenanigans and the serious talk with Chariot. That was fun. Yeah, that was good.
Wait, Neverwinter or Phandelver?
Wasn't that Neverwinter?
Yeah. Like when you guys separated half and half.
Yeah.
Half and half was Neverwinter.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll actually skip over the next question real quick to touch on another one because that's actually like a good segue. From Mike Dis, question for Leon: how did you make this adventure your own? What did you add or tweak? Neverwinter is not in the book at all. And there's actually like it very much because like Neverwinter's in a ton of other media, right? Neverwinter Nights 2, Neverwinter the MMO. There's a lot of content already there, so the intent of Wizards of the Coast, as far as I know, is to not really involve Neverwinter that much, even though everything sort of like orbits around it. So a lot of my prep time, once I knew that you guys were going to go to Neverwinter, was just reading wiki articles about Neverwinter, and just learning like all the different things about it, which was like probably equivalent amount of time to just reading through the entire book of Lost Mines of Phandelver. So thanks for that. No, it's but yeah, that was a huge amount of time. Obviously this last session has been completely homebrew. There's nothing in it that's in the book. So that was a hell of a lot of fun. I was able to sort of like tailor it to whatever was happening at the time. And other than that, to finish answering Mike's business question, is mostly just flavor for the characters. Like I've previously mentioned, the characters are not very well, they're not very in depth in the description of the campaign, which is I think intended, so that you can put your own personal spin on them. So I do try to make sure like I come up with like what their wants and their fears and sort of like a brief history of their life, because that also doesn't exist. And just sort of like have that all ready and jot that down into notes to the characters. It really helps when you're emulating the characters and getting into the character to more on the fly understand them and think about like what sort of response they would give, the way that they would react to things, and the type of things that they would say. Not perfect at it, but it's one of my favorite things to do. Other than that, there's like Elsa's an OC, but Elsa. Other than that,
I made love to Elsa.
You did. You did. Bring.
Talking about Leon making it, like flavoring it with Leon Brew. The whole campaign, I think Leon's performance in just all NPCs is amazing.
Yeah.
Every single fucking NPC that you act is different.
Yes.
You give them all their own character, their own voice, their own way, their own personality, and it just makes it so much more like the immersion makes.
I know.
Yeah.
It's so much better because of that.
Goddamn hooligans, fuck.
Goddamn hooligans.
It makes it a lot easier to
Really
roleplay.
It was
and just
little moments like when I first heard like Gundren's Scottish accent, and I was like, yes. Droop's voice at first, Rainer's voice.
Oh, gotta love Droop.
I
All my
love
homies
Droop.
love
I
Droop.
ask him IRL to
Do
make
you-
Droop voice all the
Do
time.
you like Droop?
Do you like
Do you
Droop?
actually like Droop?
Droop's
I
not
don't
real.
think. I don't think you like Droop.
Droop's not real.
Droop is not real.
Droop's not real.
I wish it was.
No.
Dark with the super interesting question. To everyone that's new to D&D, but also Penny, of course. What challenges did you guys have to overcome? What did you find difficult at first and even after the whole campaign? What do you guys struggle with?
If I may start, I know it was for the new players, but for me, what came with this stream, which was a new thing, was the camera, and my anxiety and having to deal with my face being on screens.
Bit of close to the camera. Just like this.
That actually gave it another layer because you start being preoccupied with it and you can get caught up in it. And I know the first 2 sessions, it didn't really help my anxiety. It got to a point where I actually considered, oh shit, I'm gonna have to tell Ian in the group I can't continue with this.
Oh shit.
That's how bad it was. I was like, yeah, no, this is the first time I'm saying as well because I didn't want to, but it got so bad.
Oh shit.
And I think session 3, there was like this mental click of I don't know what happened that session.
What was session 3?
Great. It was
Session 3 was just we were all high.
We also heard a bunch of cocaine before we started that.
Oh, that's unrelated
probably. But it was just having to make that mental click of okay, I'm gonna do silly, stupid stuff on camera, and it's okay, it's fine because these people are gonna do the same thing, and we're in it together.
Yeah.
And that's kind of
love
a
doing
hurdle I
dumb
had
shit.
to overcome. I know.
Oh, thanks.
Welcome to the club. Let's go.
Pixies.
I think the thing I struggle with most is, I think I kind of got used to it though. I had Chariot, the character, for over a year, and in that time I just kind of like add things to her, and you end up with this character that like you have to fit into the pre-made story, or you know the world that the DM is playing, and sometimes the character gets too big, and you have to cut things up. And I think there was a moment where you were like, okay, stop, hold on,
Yeah,
we're gonna cut this out, we're gonna take this away. And it's like, okay, it's fine. And it's like, because you want to do right by the character that you love so much, but you don't want to take away like, you know, time from the other characters as well, because it's teamwork.
And also just has to fit, right?
Yeah. So I don't know if
Well, that wasn't too hard. No, you did fine.
Oh.
We love Chariot.
You can tell there's depth to the character as well. Like, there's thought put into Chariot.
And Chariot definitely gave main character vibes. Like she was the righteous, like mature, responsible for everybody. She kind of seemed like a leader.
Honestly, Dearest, you just jumped into it like you were natural. I guess it's all the years playing Dragon Age or whatever.
All the Dragon Age books.
Oh, that's nice. I wasn't sure if I have no idea how I did. Fuck off.
No.
Chariot, I love her.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you very much, Leon, for the way that she fits in and whatever that was at the end. Holy shit!
Yeah,
God damn it.
There's definitely some baggage there. Yep. Okay, who's next?
Elias.
For me, I think that the biggest thing to overcome, I think there was 2 things. Something that is, I guess, kind of normal for most people is getting over the whole role-playing, getting used to role-playing. Because off camera, in real life, I would also struggle with that. It's very hard for me to be like creative and acting like that. I think I got better at it. I'm still not a natural in any way, but I try. And then something that kind of connects to that is the whole creating a character, which the technicalities of creating a character is not that hard. But for me, creating a backstory is something I really fucking struggle with. I think especially at the start, it took me how long, Leon? Like, I think we were in our fourth
It
session.
took like 3 different back and forths, but the issue wasn't like that you waited so long. It's just that we should have had those back and forths sooner.
Yeah. I think I actually wrote down my backstory after the 4th session. That's
Probably accurate.
When I
the-
actually typed it out.
There was a moment, I think, after a session where Leon said to you, "All you have to do is name that person." That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Was that the demeanor that I had at the time too?
All you have to do is name that person.
In
I
Moon
did
Bright's
do it
voice.
To pick up on like role playing, I think we all improved at it as a group as the sessions
Yeah.
went on as well.
Yeah.
You could kind of tell everyone was a little awkward in the beginning and trying
I mean,
to get over
we all
that.
didn't know each other either. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
it's not only getting used to role playing, which is not something everyone is comfortable with, to random people on the internet and anyone can see it, but then also the people that you're doing it with that you don't know.
Yeah.
And once that goes away, it gets easier. Not easy, but easier. What about you, Emily?
For me, the hardest part was actually that, like, interacting with other people, working with other people together. Most of my life, I just did everything by myself, and I never was a team player or a team worker. I always kind of did my own thing, and then I had to learn, how to have a dynamic with other people, how to interact as myself and as the character. How to know when am I speaking too much? Am I interrupting? Am I not letting other people like make their characters show more stuff? I feel like that balance was like what I didn't know at first, because when I do something, my character does everything because it's the only character.
Yeah.
And now it was part of a story as a group, and I needed to learn how to like be a part of a group and how to have synergy with everybody. And I think it was mainly doable for me because of the dynamic that we had, because a lot of times I don't easily enter a group and fit in it, but you guys have been very easy to interact with and to kind of grow along with, especially because I wasn't good at role-playing or anything else in the beginning. And like even now there's a bunch of shit I don't know how to do properly. I feel like doing it with you guys made it a lot easier for me to be okay with when I do something wrong, or like being comfortable to ask you guys to help me to do better. So yeah. Hello.
D&D is a great way to learn social skills and
Yeah.
everything else practice-wise. It's true. Actually true.
Not
D&D
yes.
should be a mandatory course.
At school.
One of the biggest evolutions across the whole campaign is Evelyn's understanding of the mechanics of the character and how shit works.
Debatable.
Oh.
Oh
Bro.
no, that's not
No,
true.
no.
I still don't remember a lot of things.
Key save DC.
8 plus proficiency plus something else.
See?
Perfect. That is correct, technically speaking.
It's 2 out of 3 things that I remembered. However, there's another question. Who was all
You
of...
struggle with it.
Oh, sorry.
I just wanted to ask Leon if he struggled with anything that he had to overcome.
Talking to us.
Yeah, fuck you guys. No, not
Talking
really.
to 4 people who are prettier than him.
Oh boy.
True.
No!
It's a
Pretty.
joke.
Well, I definitely had to I mean, it's the first time I'm like streaming as a DM. So obviously that one time when we had that TikTok that went viral and everybody hated my ass for killing everybody.
Such a
that's pretty
stickler
fun.
for the rules that he ruined everyone's night.
Best week of my life.
You should have left that shit up. dude. It was great.
I have to. I'm the one who had to look at it on my birthday.
That is true. That was unfortunate. But yeah, no, that was that was less so something I had to overcome personally, because I don't give a shit what strangers think of my DMing. I'm mature enough with my DMing to know that everybody just has different styles. At the end of the day, if people are having fun, getting meaningful experiences out of it. That's all that really matters. Now, the only thing that I really had to struggle with, or not really struggle even, I don't know, I guess I'm just really easygoing, but it's the first time I'm streaming as a DM. So just getting used to the fact that there are people watching. But, you know, after like the first 10 minutes of session 1, you just kind of forget about it. You just go, right?
Yeah.
It's not too hard. Did we hit everybody?
No.
I think we did.
For this question, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
we did? Okay.
Yes.
What was the next question?
Mike Biss had a how did we start out together because we didn't know each other.
Yeah, but
That's my fault.
But the first one was Nate asking about what's our favorite NPC. That's
Oh, I know.
that's very
we missed
far
that
out.
one.
I paid
Yeah,
attention
we
to
got-
it because he says I ignore his messages.
All right. Favorite NPCs, go.
Oh.
Radov.
Fair.
Mm.
For me, the Necromancer, actually, I really fucking liked him. I don't know. I can't wrap my finger
I
around
hate
it.
him.
I just fucking wanted to be best friends with him. I wanted a spin-off of Serena and Necromancer living in the same house, arguing with each other.
Why?
So good. I just fucking love that guy. I don't know.
Now on Friday on Pick Up the Voxophone, Serena and the Necromancer, the spin-off.
Episode 1.
The sequel.
For a start, favorite NPC, I think for the whole party, everyone appreciated Droop as an NPC.
Droop.
The NPC that we kind of forced Leon to include into the campaign by adopting him somewhat. And for me personally, I would say, just because she's hot, Lady Garel, I really liked Darren, I think his name is right, the elf. But then now last session, I think Leon's portrayal of Phandelver was amazing. It's exactly what I expected of him, or what I wanted him to be.
And
Yeah, it's just
very
like
nice with
I
Shadow.
mean, do you know what vibes that I was having during that entire interaction? Like when you're a fucking co-assistant and like you're like a resident and you're
Yeah.
fucking talking to like the old ass unfriendly attending who just does not have time for you. but he
Doctor
still wants to
stuff.
help.
And doctor
Yeah.
shit.
Dutch and doctor stuff, yeah.
It's like they're teaching you. They're kind of protective, but also you're a bother.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
there, yeah.
I think
You go.
we think. I think Moonbright, Darren, and Shadow had very nice voices, and like altogether, I really liked whenever you were speaking as either of them. I feel like everyone got like when they started to speak for the first time.
I love Gundren. I love his like everything's like oh shit everything, and he's like oh I hate goblins, but also I am like biased because I do like Sildar as well, because it's just like no friend.
Well, let's be real. Lady Garel is hot as fuck.
Yes,
I can't
drink some water.
He's from Pinterest.
Also,
Jay, any other
Shadow.
or Jay?
Sorry.
Penny, any other ones other than Rado?
I really like Radov. He was funny.
Buttons.
I feel like the dragon too. I know there wasn't that much personality there, but it did like the dragon.
I enjoyed the black spider too. I thought he was.
He was there for
Yeah.
5 seconds.
I do not remember him. I do not know what voice he used for it anymore.
It was not. I liked it. It was cool. And then it was gone.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I actually did like I like Nezanar as well. Unfortunate that you guys didn't see too much of him, but at the end of the day, he is a villain, so killing him.
Oh, you were saying earlier you were talking about Nesnar, and I did not want to admit, but I could not remember who fucking Nesnar was. But it was
God,
Black Spider.
You mother,
Time.
the guy that you literally murdered
Yeah.
in cold
Oh,
blood.
We
Yeah, I forgot
murdered
him.
so much
Come-
though.
Back to the struggling question. I struggle with remembering names
stuff.
and places and shit. It's
True.
Yeah.
I know.
My favorite characters, I love Sildar too, just like the classic sort of like paladin archetype.
Yeah.
I can't lie, I fucking love playing Holly Thornton. I love that shit. Like the high power businesswoman who like knows what the fuck's happening and knows how to, you know, be what she needs to be or whatever. Like do what she needs to do.
She
And
in the book?
Halia's in the book. Halia's a important member of the Zentarum. Each and every. Oh, that's actually. I can reveal this now, but I'll get to it later. My third favorite character is a character that I have fleshed out that you guys have barely interacted with.
Oh no. Who?
The woman at the armory?
No.
Oh.
Oh, true, Lanine. No, you
Lanine.
got the short end of the fucking stick.
Lanine who?
Sorry, Lanine. We kick up our own armor.
Is Joseph actually? But
Who the fuck is Joseph?
I don't remember
That's
Joseph.
fair. That's fair.
Your papa?
It's the guy right at the end, the hooded figure in the house. Right.
That's orange, bro. Squatter.
Yeah, I love orange, bro.
So we don't really know who that is.
Your father was homeless, lol.
Moving on. I was going to mention now. So, like, Holly is in the book. She's an agent of the Zentarum. Each of the 5 factions and the Sword Coast have a point of contact that you can meet at some point in the campaign. Jay met Raydoth, who's part of the Emerald Enclave. Sildar, obviously, Lord's Alliance. Holly is Zentarum. Sister Garel is for the Harpers. Then there's one more for the Gauntlet that you guys never found out about.
Gauntlet?
Can you take a guess? The Gauntlet is also an organization.
And what is the Gauntlet?
What about
The Gauntlet is an organization that functions very similar to the Lord's Alliance, but outside of like civilization jurisdiction. They're very much just like
Raw.
no, they're just vigils for justice and safety. Darren is an ex-member of the Gauntlet. Yeah.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, but Darren didn't like any of us. We were kind of fucking annoying him.
We fucking annoyed everyone.
not untrue. Yeah.
Darren just wanted us to fuck off.
I was gonna ask.
We were pretty rude.
Babysit this prisoner. I liked Arthur too. This is funny. He's awesome.
I was gonna ask Felder if you knew Darren. Do they know each other? Or is that?
I don't know.
That's part of our next campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, we hit all the favorite NPCs. Another little side story that I kept on meaning to mention and I was saving for the Q&A. Heyman, okay? Yeah, so the reason I'm very comfortable with this campaign because I've run it. This is the 6th time now. In one of the previous iterations, another player of mine who also happened to be my girlfriend at the time, now ex, played a very similar character to Serena, and fucking loved Heyman.
What?
Why?
Wow.
Why did I like Heyman?
I don't even remember.
He was just a great guy.
Maybe Leon's just extra attractive as Heyman for no reason.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Leon has a type based. So what ended up happening in that campaign was Heyman actually became a very instrumental ally in the entire campaign. He was there in the end game helping the player characters against the BPEG. So it's
Guess what?
Anything the big bad evil guy.
Big bad.
Who was that in this campaign?
Everyone.
That was a separate campaign.
Oh, okay.
But it would have been this campaign's Nesnar.
That's not.
Nesnar lasted 2 seconds on our campaign.
That's an image in my head.
Oh.
The big bad, more like the big bye-bye.
Not even the dragon.
No, the dragon didn't do shit. He was just being a dick to everybody in the area.
Also,
Nesnar, the black spider,
it was a young
orchestrated
dragon.
everything that happened.
It was a baby bitch dragon. It wasn't an important one.
Found out about Wave Echo Cave, organized for Gundren to be captured with Sildar, killed his 2 brothers, right?
Yeah.
But the dragon destroyed plants and wildlife.
That is very true. Jay, you need to protect the plants and wild.
Yes.
I'll help you, baby girl.
That's what I do.
Mike Biss, how do we start out together as we didn't know each other? That's my fault. Penny and Elias are my friends, IRL. Evelyn is my IRL GIF.
GIF?
Oh, fiance, sorry. And dearest,
I found her on Twitter.
I found you on Twitter.
I found you first.
I felt like I handpicked these individuals for this campaign. I just sort of knew that we'd have pretty good chemistry, which I think that we have had. And that's how we got to know each other. And then we all met up at some point recently. So that was pretty cool.
We had karaoke and we all lost our voice.
You did.
Oh,
I did,
did you
too.
have next question by Mike this as well? Did you have discussions about things in the campaign that didn't go the way that you wanted to? Probably. Can't think of any immediately.
honestly, I kind of wanted to plan. I wanted to plan a lot of discussions between characters sooner than they did happen. Like, we wanted to have a lot more roleplay moments than we did. And it took us a long time to actually get very deep into the roleplay. Like, I had, at one point, the heiress asked me if I want Serena and Chariot to have a discussion at a campfire so we can talk about our backstory more. And then we had it happen. And when it was happening, nobody else knew that we planned it before, but we were like, oh my god, it's happening.
Yeah. Kind of did that a little bit with Jay and Chariot as well in the tavern. Talk about, you know.
But it did the way we wanted to, so.
That went very well. I love that.
Yeah. I think what
there was also the Chariot and Dimble thing where she came to you for like training and stuff, or like, how the hell do I cast a spell? You know.
And the book,
Book. Which is cool.
But.
I think it. Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think also in general, with Leon, when there was like a bigger structural thing that was an issue or that we had to work on or pay attention to, Leon also kind of addressed that after sessions at times. It was more in the early parts. For example, if you were like
True.
Not being serious or like during role playing, kind of breaking the whole scene.
Yeah. Listen, Mike. You gotta be firm when you need to be. Okay, when you're DMing and people are doing stuff and they can't do it, you gotta call them out on it.
Smack.
Okay?
You just smack the shit out of us.
Boom.
Okay, next time do better.
For the record, I am not an abuser.
Not me. When Leon was rewatching VODs, telling me, "Do you see when that happened? You could have done that." No, that you can't do that.
Evelyn, how does your Q work for like bonus action and stuff?
Next question.
Okay. I think the one thing that didn't go the way I wanted it to was the TPK, and we definitely had discussions, talks about that in the group in general. So
that was bad.
The fact that we TPK'd.
Yeah.
Well, we mostly talked about the fact that it was really sad, and also I still maintain up until this day that we just got super fucking unlucky with that whole shit.
You did,
I don't know.
but you can get.
20s. We got a lot of ones.
The thing is, if you're like, you can get super unlucky and still come out like without TPKing is the thing. That was a situation where that could have happened.
I take zero responsibility.
I know.
It was mostly your fault. Petty can attest to getting into like really fucking dire situations but getting out of it. So, you know.
Hey, it added flavor to the campaign.
Yeah.
Remember that one time with ultra shit?
Ultra shit.
Yeah, I made a name for like a snake god, but then the Dutch people can't pronounce it properly, so it turned into ultra shit.
Yeah, that. But see, the thing there is, I feel like you, Deus, head from above, took us out of a lot of those situations in the other campaign, and I was expecting that here too, and then it didn't happen.
Well, you see, that like you guys were pretty high level in that situation. You guys had, I knew what options you had, just like I knew what options you had here.
Mm-hmm.
This did not require a Deus Ex Machina. This required not running headfirst into the unknown.
It did end up needing Deus Ex Machina in the end.
That is true, but that's yeah.
Yeah, so Jay picked up like all those hidden doors in Tresendar Manor, but she didn't pick up on like the 8 ghouls that were up there in that room.
I was confused at first. For me, it was we were investigating the room and we didn't notice anything, and then there was an area we didn't investigate yet, and we just walked in it.
So first of all, you did roll perception checks, but also she would have picked it up. She did pick it up because there was an initiative roll. It wasn't just like her getting jumped, right? She didn't get like 8 surprise attacks on her.
Did I get a perception roll there though? Because I remember that being one of the things I was upset about. That there was I remember being upset in the moment, like, oh, they were just there and I didn't get a roll.
That's fair. It might have happened later.
It's
Dun, 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 dun.
DM's fault.
There were a lot of
Shitty
things
DM.
There were a lot of things not ideal in that situation.
True.
I must say something.
Go on then.
Something. Stanky.
Go on then.
Okay, so actually about something not going the way I wanted to. Actually, Serena, I don't think she actually turned out how I wanted her to turn out, and I kept trying to make her into something I would like, but I feel like I kept tweaking her, and I didn't like really anything. I tried very hard to make her fun for me, because at some point I said, okay, you know what, I can't play what I initially wanted to, because I did a lot of silly shit. But after a while I said, you know what, I don't actually think that I like her anymore. So I actually have this thing where the campaign is now over, and I never wanted it to be over because I enjoyed playing it a lot. But at the same time I kind of wanted to get rid of Serena. But I don't know. I would either have to change something about her, or maybe if it's possible to change my character.
What don't you like about Serena?
I mean...
What?
It has to do with the backstory too, how she is now compared to the backstory. But I just feel like, I could have made her a lot more not basic and boring than she is.
She was not basic and boring. There's always going to be opportunities. Like, if we do see more Serena, there will always be opportunities for you to keep trying and keep trying stuff and.
Because I feel like I wanted to go for 100 and I got like 45 out of what I wanted to do. I feel like I wanted to go for an 100% of something and I only got like 45 of what I wanted to get with her.
Dark says, felt the same with my first character after Lost Minds, changed character, and then it was really fun. That is true. She, I DM'd for her in that session, that campaign. That is true. And then eventually, at some point in the second campaign, her original character came back. So it's not something that's like unheard of. It's just like, if you feel like you're personally not having a lot of fun with the character, then just change it. It's not a big deal.
The thing is, I would have fun with her, but I don't feel like I'm playing her right. I either feel like I'm not playing her right, or like I didn't make her interesting enough for me to keep playing as.
I think there is no way to not play a character right, because you make the character so the way you play it or you want to play it is just the right way. If you enjoy playing it that way, that's the right way, and if you can't enjoy it, different character.
But I don't think like that's the whole beauty of D&D, right? It's like you have an idea of the character, and sometimes it shakes out different, and that's just how it is. That's the fun part.
Yeah.
See what happens.
I definitely feel like when I do make a new character, that I'll have a lot better of a foundation when I do start it. Because this one I feel like I just changed it like too much from what I wanted initially. But I do like Serena anyway. I do like her as a person. I would go out with her.
I would go out with her.
Oh fuck.
What?
I would adopt her. 10 out of 10.
Oh, all right. Do you guys have any other questions, or?
Was there Leon, was there a favorite specific roleplay moment that you had?
When he killed the ghouls that killed us. When he played the ghouls that killed us.
Roleplay.
I loved role-playing ghouls. Jeez, I liked Droop. Like like meeting Droop was very, very funny.
Did you like playing Droop afterwards?
Yeah.
he fucking loves it. You know, sometimes IRL he did make the Droop voice, and I get happy every time he does it.
It's just so funny.
do it.
He's
Do it
adorable
again.
as
We
shit.
haven't heard it
Please,
in so long.
can we hear from Droop? I have a question for Droop.
Aww.
How are you doing, Droop?
That's a hell of a question.
That's not Droop.
Droop, what is your favorite food?
Droop's not real.
Fuck off.
Please!
I like dwarf.
Aww.
That dwarf only, right?
Really moody dwarf.
He ate. You know what? All of you guys were like disgusted or like shocked when he was eating Gundred's brother. But for me, I was relieved because I thought some monster was killed Droop and was
I
eating
know.
Droop, and I was like, oh my god, thank God, Droop is alive. I don't give a shit what he's doing right now.
Yeah. Darky asks, are we getting season 2?
Yeah, this is the big question.
Very maybe. I feel like it'll be easier to answer I assume end of December I'll probably get my schedule. The thing is, at the end of the day, it needs to be scheduled in. And if I'm working at the hospital and Elias is working at the hospital and we have fucked up hours, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it.
Yeah, I think that's something that we'll have to look at
If you guys
in a bit of time.
Quit.
quit and become work from home.
Yeah. Do you want to reimburse the salary we would have had if we worked?
It's not too much, don't
I-
worry.
I got like $12.
Pretty good.
I ripped my tissue in half, one for each of you.
Yeah, it's the big question that we are all wondering about, but I don't think, especially with Leon not knowing his schedule yet at this point.
Short
it's
answer is
less around.
maybe.
The short answer is maybe. The long answer
So
is
you're
I keep
saying
asking Leon
there's a
every day.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Every day I'm like, Leon, please DM for me, please. And then he leaves me alone.
All right.
We got to be patient.
We will see.
Are there any other burning questions, or should we call it here?
To be determined.
To be
I feel like that was the most important question.
based.
I love you.
That seems to be it.
Oh, I have a question. Did you like
Yeah.
us as a party that you had to DM to? I know the answer is yes.
Absolutely.
Tell us why.
Tell us how good we are and why.
That's
with everything.
validation.
Tell us how much you love us and why.
Fuck you guys. No, like I said, I feel like I handpicked you motherfuckers myself. I feel like there's some decent chemistry, and that's at the end of the day, that's what matters. It's not about how good or bad you are as a player, although obviously there are objective measures for those kinds of things. At the end of the day, it's
I'm the
mostly
worst one.
just how well that you jive, how well the chemistry works, whether or not the interests align with each other and my type of DMing style. The only issue isn't any of the subjective aspects, right? If somebody has a particularly slightly different level of interest or competency in role playing or something like that or whatever, difficulty imagining theater of mind. That's just something that you can work on. I care about that a lot less than I care about the chemistry and the compatibility of our interests and the way that we work together. Although learning your simple spells at level 5 is not that much to ask, I don't think.
Me?
But
Who is this directed at?
I feel like it's both me and Elias.
it's just Evelyn.
No!
Oh,
Fuck.
No!
Fuck!
I don't need to remember what you roll.
Oh, Evelyn, how much better was this to DM than the game you DM'd with me? So much better. It's not even close.
What's the
You want to
rest-
stay as a group or adding other people is something you thought about? I actually haven't thought about it at all. We could add another person. But I don't know who we'd add. Oh.
Never. I don't know.
never. How do you? What is like a max amount of, or not necessarily a max, but what is like the ideal party size to play?
Ideal party's 3 to 5, maybe 6, but 4 is pretty good.
We had a solid size.
3 is just a little bit too little. 4 is nice because then there's enough interplay. 5 is pretty good too because technically speaking, the more the better, up to the point that you can't manage it anymore. And if you have 4 people, then 25% of the time is spent on each character ideally. The more players you add, the more interesting the dynamics are, but the less time each player gets. So
yeah, I feel like it would be annoying if there's a lot of players and we all roll initiative and then we have to wait like, is it my turn yet? Am I gonna use any weapon or spell that I have? But yeah.
welcome back, Charlie. You can always watch the VOD.
And my dearest divine edits on TikTok.
Oh.
Over.
Ooh,
Those
gosh.
are very short segments.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys wanna keep in touch and know the latest updates, and also just see more, pick up the Voxophone, check out our Discord.
The YouTube.
And the socials.
links. Yes.
Yo, everybody needs to make Twitter because not enough people have Twitter.
Not enough people have Twitter.
Facts.
I think Twitter is too much of Twitter.
No.
I hate Twitter.
Twitter doesn't have enough cool people. Join.
So yeah, any other questions? Durant Colombiano, hello. That's not a question.
Leon.
Honestly, Leon, you're the biggest question.
Leon.
Leon.
I do have a question.
Shoot.
With the scene with the cultists in the ruins just before we hit up the dragon.
Yeah.
We
Yes.
wasted so much time in the door and trying to talk to them. Was
Yeah.
there a clue that we missed, or was there like a combat that we avoided there? What was going on?
We're here
Did we
for the
just
cult
waste
stuff.
30 minutes there?
I mean,
So
honestly, we could have walked
You
in and
figured
killed
out
everyone.
that they were part of the cult. Like, you rolled a history check. They seem to be part of the cult of the dragon, right?
Yeah.
The cult of the dragon intends to make alliances with dragons and around the Sword Coast, right? So it's pretty logical of a deduction to figure out why they're there. Whether or not they succeeded or failed or hadn't even done so yet was not clear for you guys.
Well, the dragon is dead.
They can't do it now. So.
Exactly. Well, so
Then why didn't they stop us trying to kill the dragon?
I don't think they
Yeah.
considered us a threat at the moment. When it happened, did it?
Maybe they knew
Yeah.
that it would try and flee or something.
And you blame them? We fucking managed to struggle getting into the door.
I set the door on fire. I put the door out. I sneak over. I jump out the way.
that was a thing. Yeah.
No hablo inglés, pero escondió
Oh, don't read it, it's so broken.
en otros idiomas.
That's not how you pronounce it. That's not how you pronounce most of it.
Shut up about doors.
I
There.
don't speak.
Anyway, so the cultists were in fact there to try to broker an alliance with the dragon, and then when you guys started attacking them, I mean, realistically, it took like 3 what's it called, turns, which is 18 seconds. So any rallying that they could have done, there's no way in hell they would have been able to approach on time. Now that the dragon is dead, they have no reason to be in that area, so they'll just leave.
Good. Bye bye, losers.
Bye, have a great time.
I wanted to kill them. Most of the campaign,
tell.
I just wanted to kill most people.
Yeah, but there was no.
There's no reason to.
Yeah.
They were
There was
just like,
provocation.
leave us.
It's not about reason, it's about cleaning the map nicely. There's
I got a
numbers.
question.
There's
I got a
numbers on
question.
every room and location. I want it
Got a
clean.
question. Where my boy?
Oh, where am I?
Or Tempura, I don't fucking know.
Look for him
Where my...
in the next season of the Heroes of Phandelver.
Seals go clubbing. So my question is this: did you get the good or bad ending?
We got a cliff.
Chariot's not even real.
What is an ending?
It's a double cliffhanger. We don't know what's happening, and we might never play again.
We gotta season finale with no
If we
ending.
end up finding out that we can't play, I'll just like open hand.
We will do a short session where we unveil the ending.
True, and just sort of like where everybody goes, what the plan was, and what's gonna happen.
We do a one-off.
Start making fan fiction, everybody, because it's not happening.
Chariot's not even real.
Double cliffhanger. That is true. The vigil situation and the chariot situation. That is true. Oh, by the way, chariot. The plate mail.
Yes.
The symbol on the plate mail. You guys rolled history or religion checks, I think, but it was a little bit too low. But at some point, I'd imagine somebody like is going to bump into you and just tell you that symbol is the holy symbol of Cyric, the god of trickery and deception, who was the former and still sort of like the idol kind of
the Zentarum?
Of the Zentarum.
Yeah, I thought so. Because Taratar looked at it over from across the room, and I was like, she put a fucking logo on there. Fucking god damn it.
So yeah,
you were like, oh, it's purple. Ooh.
it is quite fortunate that you ended up not going to meet Sildar, because you would have not been happy with that. Although time may still come.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
God. I was gonna ask Sildar about. It would have taken too long, but I was gonna ask Sildar about why have I been hearing from the Bellwoods and also the orphanage that the Lord's Alliance has not been doing what it's supposed to do.
They're absolutely useless.
And like Halia, and like what's happening? Why is this suddenly ineffective?
Hey Sildar, why are you so shit at your job?
And he would have been like,
Oh well, I mean,
we're doing everything by the code.
There are reasons for it, and had you rolled a high enough persuasion check, he probably would have told you.
Oh.
When as he left?
Probably at some point. Like yeah.
I asked do you know where my father is? And
when he left Phandelver, yeah. Well, I mean, you could have asked him. You could have asked him at a different moment in time again.
Yeah, but I
but
hadn't
also,
heard. Yeah. I didn't see him once I had that thought, but I don't know. Maybe she'll take up the mantle and try and fix it.
Kill Sildar, take over.
You know what happens with Chariot and her future career with the cloak? Tune in for season 2. That
cloak?
may or may not be there.
Yeah, no one asked about like
the big maybe.
I was expecting somebody to ask, like, do you have anything of Idsi's or something? Do you have anything? And I was waiting to say that. Oh yeah,
the blanket.
Chariot has his clothes, and they're all his cloak. It's her cloak. Her cloak is all made of.
It's his clothes.
It's all the clothes in the back.
I assumed, but I never asked because I kind of felt like I knew it.
I just realized something. I asked Lady Garel before we left for Neverwinter if she could ask around for Itzy, if anyone knew about him. Yeah. I went to her and I didn't even ask about it. Because I was so rushed to go and find Vigil.
Well, it hadn't been that long.
Good. Find out in the future.
All right, so unless there are any other questions, I think we can round up here.
Good night.
We could.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
All right.
What are we gonna do every Tuesday, Wednesday? What the fuck?
Live our lives.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
We are going to crochet every Tuesday.
Oh shit.
Crochet.
I'm gonna learn some spells.
You know what? So.
Yes.
Are Leonardo gonna wrap us up?
Yeah, I think we can just. It's been the Q&A. We can probably just skip out the shout-outs. Everybody except for Elias has their usernames in the chat, actually me as well. But yeah, you can all check out each of these lovely individuals on Twitch. Elias is CPL Wonk. I'm Uuntrasoft. If you'd like what we've seen, what we've done.
If you like what you
Christ Extra Salty, new content creator.
My dear Spine, friend of the stream, pick up the Vox phone, the stream.
I